Hello. Wrong screen. There. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome. Welcome back to Hey Mod. It's not like you're sitting right next to me. I have mod. I have a mod date. Last time, we didn't really get that far, did we? Hey Paroli, how you doing? I turned off the... I made it very quiet because the game, even though it's on streamer mode, as you can see, it's on streamer mode, I'm still getting demonetized on YouTube, and that sucks balls. I love the new badger. Looks great. Honestly, Paroli, I can't wait for when you will be done, or are you done with the picture? So yeah, we need to take another look at the crime scene. Because maybe then we will manage to solve the issue. Or at least tie the union. I think I saw something and it looked great. But I didn't know if you were done or not. Also, we need to make 6 more bucks.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers.
Do I have any clothing for visual calculus? No. Well, just fill it up slowly, you know, when you have the time or the energy.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here. Heavy workers' boots with reinforced toes and hobnails all over the yard.
But it looks amazing, Paroli. I have no idea where he's going, but I'm gonna go with him. It's clear he knows of a way to get there that I don't know how to get there. He's taking a sweet time. That wasn't very helpful. Let's see.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material.
I cannot. Yeah. I cannot. Wait. I cannot. Wait. No, he's going to do this round again. Hey, Pilo, how you doing? See, he's doing this circle around again. I don't know how to unlock it. I really want to talk to this lady. You know, I don't have enough visual calculus to do anything with it, and I will probably fail this chair. Like, I can try to save scam it, but I don't want to save scam on stream. Yeah, but I don't really watch JoJo's, but I know why people are happy, so You're happy about JoJo Part 7? Good for you. Good for you. Can talk with you about something.
You see a heavy steel door. The door does not. The door does. The door. The door. The door. The door does not. The cobalt blue. Old cobalt paint. Rough on the fingers.
Because if so, I'm kind of stuck until 9 p.m. Yeah, I saw. I saw it on Discord, actually. Okay, I have another plan. I wanna go...
There. Working class drunk. You know what this means, right? Cracked it. All in a good day's work. What do you mean, what did I crack?
Good for you, Pilo.
Look at how working class that drunk is.
It's her husband, the missing husband.
Yes, and you found him. Now go and tell the working class woman. Protect and serve, recruit.
This doesn't add up. I'm only making a fool of myself.
Do marriages make any sense? Does honor? You're not a filthy philosopher. You're an officer of law. It's time to ace this case and not brood over your reputation. We can deal with the perception management later.
Have fun with it, Pilo.
There's no need for champagne when there's honor, recruit.
Oh,
Go
that
and
sounds
tell
amazing.
The working class woman what you found right now.
Well, I guess we're going to bother the working class woman again. Protect and serve, madame. I found your husband.
God damn it, I already told you. My husband isn't missing.
Well, I found him nevertheless. I'm that good.
Very well then. Where is he?
There.
Excuse me? I don't follow.
I found a working class drunk and I thought he might be yours.
Right, 'cause working class women come with alcoholic husbands. You know what?
I'm not saying what.
You were right. I do have an alcoholic husband. Although not that one.
Which is good, I guess. Right, Pilo?
Ah, blam. Knew it.
So, is he missing as well?
No, he's not. Or maybe he is, I don't know. He's probably in the park or in Shamrock somewhere, drinking with his friends. I haven't seen him for... Well, to hell with him.
Kim, is it just me or do we have a missing persons case there? Also, I'm still with the flashlight.
I wouldn't be so sure.
Kim gives me the look of like, please do not involve me in this bullshit. Oh, that's lovely.
Man, just to be completely clear, do you want to report it to the police?
Report what? He's just out drinking with his friends. I'm sure the police has better things to do than to chase
I really like
down
the
local
shadows in this
goofballs.
game. Not at all. Darcy is ready to chase down every goofball in town. We care about you.
She sighs, but you can detect a slight hint of gratitude and relief from her face.
All right, go ahead. Do you have any questions?
What does your husband look like?
Honestly, not that different from you.
Like a late-stage alcoholic, then.
That's one way to put it, yes. No
You
offense.
know,
I'd also
trying
add
to
he's
do
a
the
little
best I
bit chubby.
can. Such is life. We're fine. Mod and I are fine. Mod is sitting next to me, we're drinking coffee, we're playing his favorite game.
Wait, did she just imply that you're fat? You're not fat. The body type she's referring to is called a Franco-Nigerian hard body.
I see. What else?
What else? He
Yeah,
was wearing a dark
pretty much,
brown
Pillow,
leather
pretty
jacket
much.
with a bright blue inner lining. The lining is hand-sewn. I made it myself. It's his cool jacket. God knows it's too cold to run around in this, but he refuses to change.
Yeah, I guess you're right, Pillow.
Who cares about the cold when you have your cool jacket to wear? You can completely sympathize.
I even tried throwing it away once, but he just dug it out of the bin. Can you believe it?
Well, if that jacket is really that cool, then I can totally understand.
Well, what can you do? I hope that at least that extra lining helps him keep warm at night. I wouldn't like him to catch cold.
When did you last see him?
Yesterday morning, he went to the library. He went to retrieve my book, and he promised he'd walk straight back home.
I guess he didn't.
Because we talked about this. We talked about not wandering off again. I don't know what to do. I honestly don't know what to do with his addiction. Just makes me feel weak.
The weather is very, very, very warm. Even though it got a bit cooler today, and it starts to be the season of very high humidity. Like I said like that, don't visit Israel during the summer because the weather is unbearable. Yeah, don't come during the summer. Winters are, I guess, better times, especially for European folk. To come in during the winter, or, you know, fall is also nice. But yes, summers can get really harsh. And ridiculously expensive for tourists.
She turns away from you in an attempt to recover.
I think I got it. Thanks.
So you are going to look for him?
Yeah, I'll bring him back home to you.
Thank you. Please do. Even though I'm sure he will return home by himself. I'm still sure of that.
I'm sure he will too.
Trust me, some people do
When
not
he
understand
does,
it,
would you
Pillow.
let Prison 57, Kim Kitsuragi know?
People come visit in the summer and then they're surprised that the country that is in literally the middle of this desert is very, very warm.
I will. Of course, officer. As I said, it's probably nothing. Right. What?
She gives you a short nod before returning to her books.
You were right that I'm a cockatoo.
Excuse me?
I don't know if they did travel a lot or not. But yeah, sometimes you get those tourists and they're like shocked that the weather in the deserty country is deserty. I went and read up on them, just like you said, and I even decided on what kind of cockatoo I am. Want to know?
I don't know. The most talkative one?
No, I'm the fakapatu.
The what now?
The fakapatu. It's the one who always fucks everything up.
No, you're not. Don't think that.
Yikes, yeah, that
You're the
definitely sounds
cockatoo
far
who
too fun.
offered to find my stupid husband. Let's leave it at that.
Okay, we're looking for husband. And also we're looking for money.
The sight of bullet holes stirs something in you, making you forget the lieutenant's surname. The faded marks are too degraded to draw any forensic conclusions. Just chips in the sandstone.
Kim, look, bullet holes.
Where?
Okay, you wanna go and pick it up tomorrow? I can wake up super early with you if you want. Someone has been shot. We're cops. We should solve it. How expensive is survival in Israel? Oh, that's a difficult question. I definitely wanted the one good news. That's definitely a good news. How expensive is survival in Israel? Expensive. Definitely expensive. Depends on where you live. It depends on where you live and like if you have a good like backup. No, I think on Israeli minimum wage, I think if you live like in the peripheria, you could probably live better. Yeah, you'll definitely need roommates, especially if you're a student. You'll definitely need roommates. But most people who work minimum wage are either already have roommates, students, or they live with their parents or a different family member.
There? Those are old.
Oh, you mean like from the revolution?
Yes, the one that happened half a century ago. Those bullets were fired during the revolution and do not warrant an investigation by officers of civil law.
Okay, what can you tell me about this revolution?
Not much. I don't have a fresh perspective on it. Shall we go?
Is it cheaper on the countryside? Wow, that's... It depends. Because usually countryside means kibbutzim. And some kibbutzim are affordable and some kibbutzim are expensive as fuck. It's like... It depends on so many things here. No, here it's pretty much all over the place. Again, we're a small country. Okay, sausage guy is gone. That's a shame. I liked sausage guy. Sausage guy was nice. But also it depends, because again, rural is usually in the kibbutz, and I think they still do like an exception committee in kibbutz. So if you do not really fit their vibe for whatever reason, yeah, they are not going to let you buy and live there. And like the undesirable areas, there is a reason why they're undesirable. Usually high crime or just very, very old place that doesn't really get the best amenities. Yeah. Like there is a city that I think could have the potential to be a decent one, Mitzpe Ramon. But nobody really gives a shit about that place, so... You know. It just kinda exists. I think it's still one of the most expensive cities in the world. No? This is why, if you remember, Pillow, I told you people do not live to live in Israel. Because of money, okay?
Kim also tries not to look at the pile of taped viscera on the carpet, or the weird suitcase on the hat rack,
Like people do not
or the
move to
potted plant
Israel
dying
for
in the corner.
monetary
all
reasons. They
just
do not run away
too
from their
morbid,
countries for
too
monetary
morbid.
reasons. People come here because it's generally for safety. Like, I think there's the saying, if you want to be a millionaire in Israel, you need to start by being a billionaire.
The man is finding it hard not to trip on the tape, and not to send any of the bottles rolling across the floor, where unidentifiable sludge makes it hard for him to breathe. Smells of vomit in here.
I'm sorry for this.
No problem, officer.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in. The shards face outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside.
Like here, it's kind of the issue that there are like people who keep buying houses and apartments for passive income to pretty much have their pension paid. Did I break it with my own hands?
A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent. More likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact.
Wait, what am I doing?
Something you've done before.
Assess the size of the impact.
It is too large.
Yeah,
for a
it's
bullet, yet too
horrible.
small
It's
for a piece of furniture.
horrifyingly horrible.
You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist. The shoe you found on the balcony fits the hole almost as well as your foot. It would have also been heavy enough if thrown with force. Congratulations. You smashed the window with your own shoe.
What a stupid thing to do.
Pretty much. But hey, at least you found your shoe. Not that it will keep you warm at night. Brr. The door is closed.
Like, we need to burn time until 9 PM. Yes, Pillow, feel free to ask. What would you go for in terms of food? For 20 bucks? Mod, can you jump in with your advisor capabilities? No, it's not about the finances. I just don't think you can actually live here, survive here for 3 days and 20 bucks for food. It's, I think, nearly impossible unless you just buy from supermarket with everything you need and you can, like, cook from it. Yeah, you could probably volunteer or ask for help. But like, yeah, we are not a really cheap country. Yeah.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Is that bed in the coal room yours?
Ooh. Not only have you found my address, you've discovered my biggest secret. I'm a coal miner.
Yeah, always the kids yearn for the mines. Again, monetarily, like, if you're a computer guy and you have a startup company, you know, you can make it, I guess. But like, again, people don't come here for like money reasons. People do not move here for money reasons. People do not emigrate here for money reasons. It's not the country for financial safety. Because it keeps getting more and more expensive. Yeah, this is one of the reasons why many Israelis just eventually move to somewhere in Europe, because even the expensive cities in Europe are still somewhat cheaper than living here in the most meh part of the country. Yeah, again, people come here for safety, not for money.
She does have eyes that seem to be smeared with coal.
Don't you have a real home?
Does anyone in a city like this?
Really? You're a miner?
Yes. I keep hoping a shaft will collapse on me, but somehow it never happens.
It's not the nicest place, but I guess it will have to do.
It doesn't have to do anything at all. Nothing does. Like me. Right now, I'm doing nothing at all.
Cool, I have other questions.
Shoot, Piggy.
Shut up, Cindy. What an annoying child. Let's talk to the old lady again.
Give me a moment. Ask away, policeman.
Do you know who lived in the foreclosed apartment?
The hell am I supposed to know? Another nut job, I assume.
She really doesn't like those nut jobs. Bad blood there.
Was there a hole in the wall in the abandoned apartment?
Some lunatic lost his mind. All kinds of morons pass through these halls.
She mumbles some kind of a response, then hacks something into her handkerchief.
Well, we're in kind of a predicament.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to...
Do I have conceptualization?
Just an ordinary wall.
No. Okay, let's go to the pawn shop. We need to make money fast. What is the Swedish situation?
Snow covers the white on blue police livery of the motor carriage. The white colors nearly meld together.
How bad is it? Wait, why am I even thinking about this? Wasn't I supposed to...
Do something important? Something murder-related? There's always something important. Doesn't mean you can't take a moment to admire this piece of machinery. Even at a standstill, the unibody Caprice Kanema looks sleek and dynamic. The cabin is tilted frontward to give it a more aggressive, hunched look. Someone has waxed it recently.
This machine really puts the loco back in locomotion. Very cool.
Mm-hmm. You want to take a closer look?
What is it packing in there? Point to the engine.
130.
I reckon that's a 7-liter V12 there.
Yeah, the whole world is on fucking fire, so yeah. If anyone wonders why Badger is depressed, just open the news, something, and just say, damn, that seems like something would make Badger depressed. That's what, 7-liter V12?
7.2. Supercharged.
A fine machine.
Yes. An extraordinary machine.
It's nice and all, but why so modest? Put some zing into it. Flare it up. Slam it down.
You need to slam it, Kim. Make it more imposing.
Sorry, I'm not following you.
Lingo it up.
Drop the right to Handomil. Get the chamber to Frosty. Frosty minuses.
No, that's porno tuning.
Use bigger words.
It needs a massive aero kit and gargantuan roof mounted.
Porno. That's short for pornography.
I know what porno is, Kim! Well, it definitely feels like it's on fire. It's gonna get even more on fire.
The sole purpose of pornography is to stimulate one's visual sense to evoke sexual arousal. The same is true with the modifications you're proposing.
So what's wrong with pornography?
That's a negative on the porno. Thank you, though.
Okay, let's move. I had a conversation about pornography with Kim. I guess that's how men bond, right, Mod? Is that how men bond? I'm asking because I'm not a man and I don't know how men bond.
If you don't mind, please put the flashlight away. Some of us have photonic sensitivities.
Alright, sorry about that.
I do appreciate it. Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you. Sure thing. Sure, man. Sure. Let me have a look. Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Okay, we need to make at least $6. Fuck it, let's sell the gun.
Another time.
And I think it means we have time to buy... Where am I supposed to find the badge? Because I think I've walked and talked to everyone I can.
The shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer. 100% guaranteed.
No, not really. I don't have very high conceptualization.
The shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer. 100%
The sky has been completely clear for the last 3 days. This most of the times means it's gonna rain like there's no tomorrow in a few days.
Damaged ledger? What is the damaged ledger? Damaged ledger. Wait, what is my logic? I think this is the damage ledger.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white.
Do I have any clothing for endurance? What? Wait, what's the ledger? A book? Do you guys have barbecues? Of course. It's going to be Independence Day soon, so we're gonna have lots of barbecues. I know where it is. It's somewhere around here. I just don't remember what it is. Maybe this is the damage ledger? No, it's not this.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists.
Sausage, beef, you know, the good stuff. Suggestion. Can we raise our suggestion? I mean, beef and chicken is mostly common here because, you know, we don't really eat pork.
Hi, Ace Detective. Are you here for more books?
We're kind of in a predicament of what to do. Let's try empathy. Do we have any clothing for empathy? Did he learn empathy by the age of 30? Makes Mod laugh, so I'm happy. No. White. I wish I could just, you know, do it by difficulty. Oh my god! It's a religious thing. And it's expensive. The few stores that say it, it's very expensive, so it's not worth it. Because it's also not the best quality of pork. So, yeah. Pig is not kosher. I don't know where a ledger is. What is the ledger? In the hotel? Nothing. Wait, let's Google what the fuck is a ledger. I'm more of a chicken person, honestly, but I can go for beef or lamb. I'm very open with the meats I eat. I also really like fish.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers.
Wait, I have items that can give me logic. I'm really open with fish. I can go for almost any fish.
It's the ledger you found in the trash.
Fuck it.
A cabbage of paper. It's proving to be harder than expected. You just don't have the...
Fuck it, I think I will try the different checks and see if maybe I can make something happen. Because we're kinda stuck. Until 9 PM.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. in it, like the rest of you. It comes from your hands.
We're just gonna check do all the checks we can do. Whatever happens, happens. Nah, carp, you need to know how to walk with the carp. No, I already talked to those people. What? I talked to them. What?
You see a set of tire
Results?
tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
2. Up. What?
No, these tracks. There are several footprints in the mud. What do you think you are? A super...
Yeah, we're failing all our checks. It's not good at all. I'll try. I cannot really talk to them again because
Looks
I do not
like
have
circus left
a...
town, but the clowns are still here.
I don't have a proof that they are to blame. I don't really have what.
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling height window.
Like, I really don't want to open the walkthrough, but I'm really lost. Those are just street names. What? Talk to him?
Yes? What do you want to know? Maybe you can tell me what you do know to help me narrow it down a bit. And you are not that far behind, actually. Do you want me to brief you? 3 days ago, the RCM Emergencies Desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute. A security guard or worker of some sort hired by Wild Pines. This was just hearsay from Martinez, of course. We need to find out the truth. They didn't identify themselves in any way. The tone was muffled using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex. There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers' union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that. Just to be clear, we are police officers. It's our job to find the killer. That's the case. Uncover and arrest the killer. You mean like a brief? Do you want me to... There's no reason to wing anything. If you didn't get the brief, that's okay. I did. 3 days ago, the RCM Emergencies Desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute. Okay then. Was there anything else you wanted to know?
Woody said this is a mysterious case.
No, it's not a particularly mysterious case.
Why not?
The deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together. I just don't see the case getting more mysterious than that.
I was thinking something otherworldly might be involved, you know, something supernatural.
I can assure nothing like that will happen. Do you know why not?
Why not?
Because it's not part of reality.
The gesture resembles an orchestra conductor bringing the choir to a full stop. There's something the lieutenant isn't seeing. The universe is too irrational, too morally complex. You should convince him.
If we're from different precincts, why are we on the same case?
I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition.
Oh, fascinating. What do you mean?
You don't know? I assumed you were in on it.
I don't remember being in on anything.
That's good.
You know what I'm in on. Retrograde amnesia.
Better still than an imbecilic cop-off.
Pop-up?
It's just stupidity. We shouldn't waste any more time on it. If you want my take, ask me after we've inspected the victim.
You should tell me now. This seems relevant.
Later. Was there anything else you wanted to know about the case?
Actually, I have all I need for now.
Good.
I think you should know that I can't remember anything.
No response. He just arches his brow.
I feel like I must repeat this. I don't remember anything. There was heavy drinking involved.
Have you tried concentrating on something other than your personal affairs?
Ouch.
There is a sudden, harsh edge to his voice, like he's tired of hearing about your personal affairs.
What's wrong with personal affairs?
Not a fan. It's just the nature of lieutenancy.
The RCM deploys a self-styled structure called the Decomptage as its chain of command. Every lieutenant is responsible for 2 sergeants and 8 officers. That means the average lieutenant has to deal with quite a few personal affairs. Even you know this.
So what should I concentrate on?
Try work. The case at hand. It can work miracles.
I'm afraid this is a medical situation.
Really? You look fine to me.
I'm talking serious, unbelievable damage here. I saw myself in the mirror and had no idea who I was.
This psychodrama is unbecoming of an officer.
It's not psychological. Some sort of major brain damage has occurred on an unprecedented scale.
Then you should consider seeking medical attention. You can use the radio in my kinema to call your station's Lazareth. Was there anything else you wanted? What do you want to know? Good.
I want to talk about you.
Me?
Yes, you.
I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation.
We'll work better together if we have more rapport.
That's a fair point. All right, for the good of the investigation, what do you want to know?
You're wearing glasses.
That's correct.
That makes him a binoclard. Completely uncopped material, if you say so yourself.
I'm not gonna call him a Beano. Glasses are cool.
Are they? They are mostly just cumbersome.
You don't look like other people around here.
That's because I'm half Seolite, or quarter. My father's father was from Seoul. So was my grandmother, but from my mother's side. It's not an interesting topic.
What is Seoul?
It's a part of the world, officer. A geopolitical entity and a geographic division. I told you it wouldn't be interesting.
You're only making it sound uninteresting. I still want to know more about Seoul.
You're barking up the wrong tree. I don't speak a word of Seolite. I've never met either one of my grandparents, and I've never been to Seoul. I'm a regular Revacholière.
Tell me a secret about yourself.
No.
Ask again.
Your brain sends the signal to your lips, but they refuse the order. Something is paralyzing them. You're pretty sure it has something to do with the lieutenant's eyebrow. It's like you're locked down.
What is happening to me?
Something the matter, detective?
What's going on? It's like you're a puppet in his hands.
Give up. There is nothing you can do.
The lieutenant relaxes his eyebrow, and you seem to regain control of yourself.
Do you ever talk with yourself?
What do you mean?
You know, when you're thinking, do you ever have conversation with, like, your brain?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
So how do you know?
What? Think? I do most of my work inside my notebook.
The lieutenant produces his small blue notebook and idly thumbs through a few pages. You're super lucid, yet psychedelic. You don't need office supplies to connect to your nervous system. You're special.
Good. Let's change the subject.
You seem to be following me.
Excuse me?
What is it with the music? Why is it so loud? Thank you. Nothing, just an observation.
You have a distinctive way of walking. If I were to walk in front of you, we would surely collide.
What do you mean distinctive?
I hope you don't take this the wrong way. It's just a collegial observation. In the 57th, we call it the Jamrock Shuffle. Officers from Jamrock's 41st Precinct tend to move a bit erratically.
How's that?
They say it's a scene-clearing technique developed by one of your lieutenants for gathering evidence. It's erratic, yet thorough. Prioritizes containers.
Yes, but containers contain things. Shiny things. They're interesting.
You're kidding me. Why containers?
I don't know. Containers contain, I guess. I'm making assumptions. We should move on.
Still not quite sure on what to do. Ah! We found a cigarette and he wanted to smoke.
There it is, a brave little army in your pocket. The 1st Smokes Platoon. 20 brave souls standing in salute, ready to step into fire for you, sir.
Pull one out of the pack.
You picked the best one. This soldier is fat and succulent. What are you waiting for? Light up. Re-become yourself.
Light it up.
Get a load of this rock and roll cop here, people. Johnny Thundercop fishes a cheap lighter out of his pants. With a flick of the thumb, there's fire. A primal satisfaction. Here we go.
Oh, that's cool.
The lighter's dark green disposable plastic. Safety's off. In your case, the safety is always off.
Dip that bad boy in the flame and breathe in.
Thick, warm smoke gets sucked down into your lungs. Immediately, you feel a warm nostalgia fill your head, body, and soul. A nostalgia for yourself. The man you were in your youth. Johnny Thundercop is back, and he's chill as balls.
In the bottom right corner of the screen.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you? It will take just a moment, officer.
Her voices fade out into the familiar radio static.
Gottlieb, what do you want?
He's carelessly chewing on a piece of hard candy.
I was told to call Lazareth. People are worried about me.
Oh,
You know who I am?
Yes, there's no end to the misfortunes fate has seen fit to rain upon me.
I'm sorry I've been such a bother to you.
Oh, spare me the sad, drunken blubbering and get on with it. What's your complaint?
I think I've developed extreme photosensitivity.
That's because you're hungover. Even the radio waves coming from your direction smell like liquor. Do you feel like your eyes are twitching too?
Yeah.
That's the tiny vessels pulsating from high blood pressure, stupid officer. You might be sustaining permanent damage to your vision as we speak. Not much I can do about it. I'm not an eye doctor.
But what kind of doctor are you then?
The busy kind. It's not life-threatening, just annoying. For you. I've got more important things to do here.
It certainly does not help with aiming.
I think I've had a heart attack.
And you survived it. Congratulations. Are you mobile?
Sort of. But by God does it burn in your chest.
Yeah.
Even better. Anything else? I wouldn't worry about that. Officers your age have coronary trouble all the time. Also, death is a natural part of life.
I've lost my memory. All of it.
With all the damage you've been dealing yourself with drugs and alcohol, I'm not surprised.
You're not surprised? Okay, anything else?
What else? I'm not a brain doctor. Look on the bright side. You've got a whole new life now. Use it wisely.
It's hard to say if he doesn't believe you or doesn't care.
Doc, someone broke my heart.
Look, pal, getting pumped and dumped is not a disease. People live through it all the time. You should be happy for her.
Do you know who this person was? Have I told you?
You must have me confused for a close personal friend. I am not. I am a medical professional with a constant idiot emergency on my hands.
Ouch.
You hear someone whine in the background. My eye, Doc, my eye.
Isn't there anything you can do for me?
What? You want me to do blood work for you again? Tell you just how bad things really are across the board? You want another rundown of everything collapsing inside your body?
Yes, I want the truth.
You want the real, honest-to-God truth? Stop drinking, eat magnesium and vitamin D. Our station
I think he told me to eat dick.
Home. We don't have the funds to deal with rock stars past their prime.
So it's political. You're being neglected because of political reasons. The money is probably going to some old, oily...
And no, I don't want to hear a political commentary on the topic. In fact, I got work to do. Some idiot has glued his eyelids shut with cyanoacrylate. It looks like Max Torsen.
Wait, no, I wanna hear the story of that one. Wait.
It's not fucking cryoactylate. It's super glue, Doc.
Idiot.
Mm-hmm.
Anything else I can help you with, officer? 57's over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set.
Wait, what?
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a puller. As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if started.
Ah, no, we did it and then you got the
That's
press.
enough.
Yeah. Not anything I can really do now.
Yes?
Your
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you.
Ask what kind of races there are first.
I managed
Classification
to
is
pass the
core to
check.
this stuff.
Measurehead, I am new to this world. Help me understand its races. I need to know what kind of different races are there.
Do you?
This is for the thing.
The lieutenant looks toward the harbor's electronic door, and then to you. He lets out an audible sigh.
You are obviously a liberal, Sir Knight. A polyculturalist. I can see it from your love of microtechnology and your sartorial choices. Do not deny your friend the truth you have denied yourself. There are 3 categories of race. Type A, the heroic races. Type B, the servile races. And the vile CF race cauldron of pederasty. Which one do you need?
Yay! I'm gonna learn how to be racist. But hey, if it gets the game moving, who am I to complain, I guess? Even though I know for sure it will bite me in the ass later.
Those are the Simonese, the Areopagite, and the Occidentals, excluding the Maun, of course. The Maun are riddled with eczema to the point where they find it impossible to smile. They are all lactose intolerant, a common result of inbreeding.
Yikes.
A receding
Just so you know,
genetic
most
pool
people
has
have a
led
tummy
Maun
when they drink milk.
Principal Street.
It doesn't mean they're inbred.
Mound cities like Stadskanal,
Maybe you should stop being racist.
wearing wooden clogs on their feet and little green tassels on their hats.
Wait, who exactly are them on?
You know them by the names of their nation states. The Oranese, the Gotwaldians, and the Königsteiners. My people simply call them Maun.
Maun is a derogative term for first world people of Gotwaldian descent. They do not
Ah, so they're racist.
Also, people of Katla, like the Suru and the Uhu, are much more lactose intolerant.
The wooden clogs, though?
In some municipalities of Oranje, people do wear shoes made of wood to street parades. Green, orange, and even yellow tassels have also been seen on hats.
The Maun are proof that you can have too much Occidental racial purity and tassel-centric culture. Inbreeding has led to a lactose-intolerant subrace whom no one can take seriously.
Colorful tassels are, let's be honest, not a good sartorial choice for this century. You might want to avoid wooden clogs too.
Okay, got it. Who are type A then, in your view?
The Vespertines and Messenians of Vesper and Messina, the ancient Meteorans of Meteo by the golden Pisantic Sea, the Suren of Sur-la-Clé, and even the North Königsteiners, all have type A race propensities. The other large mondial civilization, the Mesk, are too yellow and oleaginous.
Mate, I don't think you can say it. It's kind of racist.
True, they are violent and expansionist, but they have a glandular problem. Overproduction of sebum. Sebum is leaking into their brains, making them listen to El Mariachi music and eat toxic minced meat-based food, which in turn only produces more sebum.
Oh no, anything but minced meat and El Mariachi. Oh, the horrors. And who are the Semenese and Areopagites in this?
As proven by the Maun and the Mesk, Occidental type A is in retrograde. The Semenese and the Areopagite are on the ascent.
And the Semenese are?
The indigenous people of this, the Insulindian archipelago. The Simonese inhabit the southern island,
I hope he's not gonna test me because I forgot everything already.
From the stock.
I don't think I will make a very good racist. Like, again, he hates people so much, he categorizes the shit out of them. Mofo remembers it by heart. I could never. All this information is so overwhelming. I would be such a horrible racist person. I don't think I can do it. I don't think I can be a racist person. What do you think, Mon?
Came here during a heroic migration from Ilmara to Ansuland. Thousands of years before the...
Mate, can I get a TLDR? Oh, any TLDR? Also, do not test me on this because I already forgot everything. What's the difference between Semenese and Areopagites?
The Areopagites are asleep.
Okay, wake me up when he's done.
Headed. The Semenese are powerful, mesomorphic. The former is an immutable progenitor, unchanged since the Super Isola of Pericarnassus. Ancient brains rest in their slender skulls.
Mate, your skull is anything but slender.
The latter is perfected and adapting. Together they form the Simeno-Areopagite or Simeopagite super race. That is all. There are no more type A races in the world.
Okay, what is type B?
Type B are the unheroic races, amorphous non-competitors of the great race. The Koikos and the Vacholier, they are mud-colored people.
Mud-colored?
To an untrained eye, the Koiko appear white and pinkish, like a ham sandwich. But look into their eyes and you will see. They are of an indistinct muddy color, and so is their skin. Unhealthy, sweaty, and ashen. Pinkness is a racial quality that has to be earned through centuries of advanced ballistic warfare and cultural domination.
Or you can also be a Brit.
People have undergone for drinking alcohol and smoking the degenerate tobacco herb, and for eating potato.
Oh no, do not eat the potato. Anything but the potato. Honestly, this conversation about potato made me hungry.
The Koiko, the countless micronationalities of Grad, are all inexplicably obsessed with potat. The only thing they like more is dividing into microscopic ethnostates, like political amoeba.
I love potat. And the Vacholiers, you mentioned?
The Vacholians, halfway between type A and the racial cauldron. Two makes to know right from wrong. You tried your degenerate little revolution, which was the single greatest failure committed by humans in our 82,000-year history on this planet.
I think you might have been longer, but like, okay, I don't want to fight with you because clearly you can take my innards and turn them into a decorative scarf or something.
Is it 82,000 years that we've been recording history? You have very little idea of what is happening, but that seems a little off.
I'm pretty sure history hasn't lasted that long.
The mysteries of the people of this planet are a tragedy.
Also, because he writes in all caps, I have a hunch he might be a Redditor.
Like a fever dream of skin, hair, and bone. Wake up, naive Chespias.
Go away, stupid political thoughts. What was this revolution?
The revolution came to Ravachol from Grad, in Zaraz-ridden potato carts. It is literally an illness, a prion disease that leaves the parietal and frontal lobe ridden with holes. A soft, sponge-like mass of dementia, hallucination, and paranoia.
Huh. Wait, isn't it what happens when you partake in cannibalism? Your brain is riddled with holes and is all spongy. Are we sure it came from potatoes and not from people just eating each other, literally? Just asking.
The revolution is fatal familial insomnia. A hereditary pris en condition passed from the Khoico to the Occidentals. But not sexually. Probably through trade routes and potate acid, the prime component of the potato plant.
Mate, you only make me hunger for French fries or, I don't know, ravishol fries. Are there French people in this game?
Enough.
Can I have freedom fries? The vile CF race cauldron of pederast. Just teach me how to be racist so you can let me move on with my job or something.
Tips CF are a museum of failed chimeric experiments and tragic maladaptations. They are tortured creatures waiting to be put to sleep. Your morbid interest in them worries me.
Chimeric experiments?
Lesser races like the mosquito, a grotesque mixture of a masked woman and a Semenese man. Only possible if the mother is masked and the father Semenese. The other way around, they fail to produce offspring.
The fuck?
The mosquito is born sterile, like a donkey. All they have left is to ride customized motor carriages with hydraulic suspension, listening to aggressive El Mariachi music to vent their impotent despair.
It seems unlikely that two human beings produce genetically sterile offspring.
Maybe I've misunderstood something, but aren't humans too similar to produce genetically sterile offsprings?
You are right. You have misunderstood. You lack basic phylogenetic education.
Anymore?
Then there is the Semino Koiki Chimera. Are you sure you wish to know of the Semino Koiki Chimera? It is not an aesthetic site.
Sure.
The Khoico, as you know, are very servile, especially when they meet the rich man. Racial scientists have toyed with
You know, all I gotta say is how come all the Semenese supremacist people are the least supreme of the Semenese?
Semenese strength and great servility. This will never happen. The Semenese and the Khoico may have similar interbreeding problems as the mosquito. We will never know precisely. No Semenese man could maintain an erection in the suffocating potato stench of a Khoico woman or Khoika.
You seem so well educated. Are you speaking from experience?
But enough. It is cruel to entertain ourselves with the deformities of Type CF. Were there any able-bodied races you needed education on?
Now that we've been through all the types, do I understand advanced race theory?
You understand nothing.
So what have you been talking to me for the past 20 minutes?
Enigma, you have to first ask yourself, what is the race enigma? You have not even worded the mystery, let alone solved it.
Will you let me into the harbor if I do?
We will see.
I'll take it as a no.
Access to the Union is important for our investigation, but there may be another way in, without becoming a race theoretician.
Yeah, I feel like there is a lot of reading and learning involved and no.
Am I mildly worried he might take it seriously, the lieutenant thinks? Yes, I am, he concludes.
Yeah, no, we're not doing that.
Lost. I cannot possibly imagine what else we have to discuss.
Let's just try to fight him. That's a 5.
Your raised descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go.
How did this happen? Your little fist is in his giant hand, and he's squeezing it. It hurts.
Kim, do something! He's just standing there, do something!
You must be out of your mind, degenerate drunk. Say it. I am a degenerate alcoholic.
I am a cop, Dr. Han!
Your fist cracks in his hand like a ripe apple. Pain shoots up into your brain as he's twisting it more and more.
The words to the song have changed. Say, I am a violent...
I love that Kim doesn't do anything and it's like... Dude, I'm not taking could you shoot him? Could you shoot this guy, please? No, I won't fucking say anything.
Your hand twists in
I have more than enough medicine, I can take it.
Still
pain is just pain entering the body.
Good. Now leave before you humiliate your homoerotic organization any further.
Let's try again. I think we might actually succeed in one of the attempts.
Your raised descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go.
How did...
Your raised descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go.
Just like that, instinct took over.
Boom!
A solid strike straight into his throat, into the cartilage. You could swear you felt the soft palate break.
Who is the supreme bitch now? It's me, the man without a name.
The man is reeling, gasping for air. Time stands still around you. In the distance, the sounds of the harbor are falling silent. All you hear is a small gurgling sound as a trickle of blood appears on the man's lip. He's open. Rip into him. Right hook. Escalate it. Get intimate with him. Bring the hurt closer.
Oh.
Oh God.
Oh, that's not Gucci.
Like a pair of feet.
Look at his face! He's like, oh, fuck me. Being racist seems like the easier option, isn't it?
Say it.
I will try again, though.
Degenerate drunk.
Take the pain, goddammit. At least take that. Even under the increased force on your skull, there is no pain. Just the sound of your own blood gushing in there, feeding your mind with oxygen.
You are a poor player of physical chess.
Nah. This fight is not over. This fight is not over. Nah. This is personal. This is personal. I am the bad bitch of the house.
Descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go.
Nah, it's not flying kick time. It's poop in his mouth time. Yeah, he thinks we're monkeys, huh? I'm gonna poop in his mouth like a monkey would.
Your raised descent has only worsened since I last saw you.
I have patience.
Really let yourself.
I have patience. This man pisses me off so much I don't mind the saves coming.
Your raised descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go.
Just like that, the man is... All you hear is, he's open. Rip into it. With a dull thump, like a broken...
Teabag him! Teabag him!
And sinew.
It's the final power move! Teabag him!
Still tries to keep his head up, dazed eyes looking at you with unimaginable surprise. To your left is the button.
Disco Inferno, bitch!
As you slam your fist on the button, the man collapses entirely, his head rolling to the side.
Looks like you're the new measurehead now.
No, because I'm not racist. Because it's too much information, it overwhelms me. Also, Kim is really cool. I cannot make him live in a horrible world.
No one is the new measurehead.
Thank you, Kim.
Before he gets up.
Thank you. Can I teabag him?
The man is still knocked out. He breathes slowly and steadily. It'll take a few moments for him to recover.
Hmm? I don't know our lose, so I leave it up to you, I guess. It's for visual calculus. Oh, it could help us later on. That went definitely surprisingly well, and all I needed to do was to save scam.
On second glance, someone has forgotten to properly close one of the drawers.
It's unfortunate for the Union to just leave their paperwork lying around like this.
Right, Kim, I know. Let's open and take a look.
The drawer opens smoothly. Inside is a well-organized selection of brown folders. Hundreds of documents.
How are you doing, Undertaker?
Logistical data. Two kinds of transactions stand out. Materials coming into Revachol from the outside world, from Muindi, Grad, and even Ilmara. And the same materials being handed over to companies inside Revachol, Kuron, Coal City, La Delta, and Jamrock are listed among the many districts where the imports are being sold. It's hard to make sense of this thicket of company names, dates, quantities, and percentages. You try to focus,
Doing well, a bit
but
peckish,
the lines
honestly.
are getting blurry.
Okay, we need volition. Do I have anything that raises volition? Worst case scenario, we'll safe scam that as well. Yeah, we are in safe scamming territory.
An imposing combination of a punch clock and a payphone is looking down at you from the wall. A note on the side says, "Tokens unavailable due to strike. Use change." The machine swallows your coin and seems to be waiting for your next move. Your fingers run over the dial pad. 005. That's the dialing code for Revachol. 4952, and a moment of hesitation before entering the final numbers. 993. Calling. Calling. Still calling. Then...
Video Revachol, 24-hour video rental. You rent 8 and 10mm film for home use. This is Lamy. How may I help you?
The voice of a youngster on the other end sounds as enthusiastic as that of a man walking towards the gallows.
What is this place?
Video Revachol is a 24-hour video rental. We rent 8 and 10mm film for home use. This is Lamy.
Do you know me?
No.
I meant, what is this place to me?
Sir, I don't know. It's a video rental. Maybe you rent videos here.
Why did I call you?
Maybe you called to extend your rental period? Do you need to extend your rental period?
Maybe, but I don't even know my name. No, my name is Rafael Ambrosius Cousteau. Do you have anything on my name?
Raphael what? Listen, I can't help you over the phone. If you need further assistance, you can visit us on the corner of Voyager and Main. Are we done?
On the corner of Voyager and Main, a large neon sign hangs on the side of a building. Video Revachol, 24 hours. It's raining and there is almost no traffic on the street. A woman's footprints in the mud lead away from the front door. Tiny heels tiptoeing down the road. Beautiful steps, light-footed with a lifetime ahead of them. You look up and the air seems to grow darker. The call is terminated by the other party. You're left with the discomforting sound of the disconnect tone.
Okay, let's do some safe scamming. It helped us. It worked last time.
The file cabinet stands steady as ever. Look how blurry. The file cabinet stands steady as ever. Whatever's
There we
hidden
go.
here is hidden well. Concentration isn't enough. Only a trained accountant with a background in logistics would be able to really make sense of it. However, there is a little handwritten note stuck on the side of the drawer.
Look at the note.
It appears to be a to-do list written in large, uneven capital letters. Remember, Leo, Evrart's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Evrart's plants, sweep office floor, more banners. All items on the list have been crossed out and the note itself is crumpled.
Look him, a to-do list with a list of errands for Evrart.
Evrart Clare, probably. The head of the Debarders Union. One of his aides must have left it. Nothing incriminating here.
What is so special about this borscht? Code for drugs? Booze? Blood?
Take another look at the note.
Remember, Leo, Evrart's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Evrart's plants, sweep office floor, more banners. All items on the list have been crossed. The drawer slides shut. Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here. The white rectangle of the Revachol Citizens Militia is clearly visible on its back.
Look, Lieutenant. Someone left their cloak behind.
Yes, it was probably you. It does bear the RCM insignia, after all.
You think I should get it?
The service cloak issued to you by your station? Yes, I do.
As your fingers touch the tarpaulin, it almost feels like the cloak wants to deliver a message of comfort through your fingertips.
Ooh, bottles.
This is the night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads, René Arnaud. Listen, it's okay to take a few minutes to yourself. Sit down and have a breather.
So this is where René works. I'm gonna look around.
If you must. But please hurry. We are pretty easy to spot up here.
Nothing incriminating catches your eye. The cabinets are clean and their sparse contents meticulously organized. There's a framed photograph on the table.
Take the picture.
It's a black and white photo of a young couple out in a street fair. The man, René, is dressed in a Royal Carabinier uniform. The girl is young and very pretty. She is smiling playfully, at the camera.
Why did you take that picture of René?
I'm gonna ask him about it.
You're really interested in that old soldier. Not sure I understand your fascination, but sure, as long as it doesn't take up a whole lot of time.
Have a seat. Rest.
The chair is not as austere as the rest of the booth. A thin grey pillow is attached to the seat, secured to the stiles by black ribbons.
Breathe deep. No, search for a little something. Something to help you out.
The drawers are empty, save for old timesheets and receipts. One small box, however, does hold some cheap painkillers. They are slightly out of date.
Take the painkillers.
You take the painkillers. They are yours.
Holy shit! That's a lot. Get up.
You stand and exit the booth.
Oh, it was absolutely worth it.
Control panel with several knobs. 2 buttons marked Marche and Arrête are faded with use. It seems to control the large crane above. A container is attached to its hook block. Marche. On. Arrête. Off.
Press marche.
With a loud grind, the crane shifts overhead, moving a massive metal container through the air.
It doesn't look safe, but maybe it will help me get from one place to another.
And with a surprisingly quiet thunk, the crane places the container down. The harbor sleeps as the strike rages in the distance. The crane can rest again, now that its purpose has been fulfilled.
Its purpose? What do you mean?
Moving this container, of course. For this purpose it was built. For this purpose it has acted. And now it will rest.
I can't see how that was worth the wreckers, except for seeing the crane in action, which I admit was satisfying.
The crane does not return.
Don't mind if I do.
Container, I'll turn you nice and red. Container, container, put the logos on.
It sounds like the song of Log. It's Log, it's Log, it's it's Log, it's Log.
The accent is so thick,
just me.
It's impossible not to notice he's Ubi, from the vanishing peninsula of Ubisund on Muindi.
Container, container, used to be Wild Pines. Container, container, now belongs to Evrart.
Hi.
Evrart, 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 he looks after everyone. Huh? Well, hey there. How can I help you, mister?
It feels like a Disney character or a character in a play.
I see you are not a union man, mister. Did you get lost? You're not one of them scabs, are you?
What is it with you people and the scabs?
I mean, I don't personally mind. Folks is just folks, you know, and folks gotta eat.
It's from Ren and Stimpy.
Just some of the other guys don't look too kindly on the scabbing kind, if you know what I mean, mister.
You're Ubi, right?
Oh, yes. Born and raised in Irish, mister. Mum had to leave my dad after he got a bit violent. Took us here to the new world. I was about 10 then. Too old to lose my accent then. People say us Ubis are up to all sorts of trouble with sheep and other animals and whatnot. I just want you to know there was never any of that where I come from. No, sir. Those are just nasty rumors.
Thank you for clarifying that, sir.
What are you doing with the containers?
Oh, I'm just making some covers for them containers here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. So it's easier for the crane operators to spot them. Sure, mister. About what? Bye-bye now.
Let's try to raise our logic. By the power of wearing a different shirt. That's my favorite part of superpower. No, I don't think so.
Oh, hey, mister. I knew you'd be back to talk with old Lee. Sure, mister. Absolutely. Oh, I'm just making some covers for them containers.
Everything is so pretty and red. You and Leo look like brothers as you glance around with similar childlike wonder.
Sure is, mister. Sure is. Really livens up the place. Yes, it does. Yes, it does.
I had to break this bonding moment, but the red containers mean they are replacing the company livery with the union livery, which means this strike isn't gonna stop anytime soon.
Where is everyone? The harbor is empty.
Oh, most of the guys are down at the gates, keeping the scabs from coming in. We're on a strike. The whole union is. You don't have to work when you're on strike.
It does give me the gosh golly kind of
We
vibes.
haven't worked for 2 months now.
So no one is working?
Not everyone is down there, of course. Mr. Evrart is in his office, where he always is. And Jean-Luc is guarding the gate. But Titus and his boys got into some drunken trouble and
Jeez Louise!
Vacation for a week or
No,
so.
he's not the type of Jeez Louise, but definitely a gosh golly. What trouble did Titus and his friends got into?
Oh, I'm not really supposed to talk about that. That's union business. Him and his boys stirred up something in town. Probably drank too much and got into a fight or something. I heard Mr. Evrart telling them to take some time off.
But what did they actually do?
I guess the boys got a bit too rowdy and had to let out some steam. I don't really know the details. That's just how boys are, you know. I haven't been in a fight since I was in middle school.
You know, I like Leo. He seems like a fine fella, just like Manana. You know, chill people. You know, they have their principles. I can respect their principles. But they're definitely chill.
Easy,
I do prefer being
Let's
around
keep
more
this
chill
on the
people.
hearties.
Too rowdy. Leo, what kind of fight did they get into? Did they kill a mercenary? Nah, again, not a Ned
Leo's
Flanders
mouth
type.
is still moving, and the words are spewing forth. Words, words, and look, even more words. This guy could go on till the end of days.
Like, you know who he kind of reminds me by his vibes? A bit of Clopin from The Hunchback of Notre Dame by like the Disney adaptation. So a bit like that at the beginning of the movie. You know?
Now he's talking about some drunk sawmill owner who, no, he already switched to a prized fishing rod he apparently owned at some point. You know what?
Oh, that smells
Just
good.
cut in there with your questions.
Do you work here?
Yes, yes. Everybody needs a job, and this is mine. I'm Leonard, by the way. Leonard Bellick. But everyone calls me Leo. I'm like Mr. Evrat's right-hand man when Mr. Edgar is out of town, and Mr. Edgar's right-hand man when Mr. Evrart is away. Actually, Miss Beaufort is the right-hand man, but she's a lady.
Who is this, Miss Beaufort?
A real pretty lady with a skin like those Douai Sucre candy bars my missus likes so much. Them are real nice to suckle on once the dinner is done and me and the missus sit down beside the radio.
Oh, I bet you guys are precious. I know, I like Leo. I really like Leo. He's a chill guy. I like him. He has a good heart.
I can't listen to the radio all the time. There's so much to do around here and I'm always busy keeping things running here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
Hold on, who is that Miss Beaufort you mentioned?
Oh, Lizzie. She is a real sharp tool. Miss Evrart.
I have a hunch she may be the one who bought the gun.
East of the river. 4 years she was gone, and when she came back, she was all fancy and lawyerly. But she's a real nice girl. Grew up in this here neighborhood. Knows everybody and gets along with everyone. Real pillar of the community one day, I'm sure.
I wouldn't call him innocent. I think it's not innocent. It's just, you know, he's a simple guy. Nothing wrong with that. You know, he's a simple guy. He wants to do his job. Absolutely, Banana Ben. He's a simple man. He wants to get his job done. He cares about his union, you know. He seems like the only character here with a decent functioned relationship, besides Lena. The rest of the characters' relationships are all over the place, so good for him, Leo. You're better than 99% of the characters in this game. You actually have a decent relationship with your significant other. And, you know, just simple, not innocent, but simple. I don't think he's interested in the politics of stuff. At least from what we have seen so far.
If me missus and me was to have a child, I'd be real happy if she turned out like her. But she can't have kids.
Oh, I'm sorry, Leo. I bet you'll be an amazing father.
Dr. Lemaitre said so. And she knows about such things. Been a doctor for almost 50 years, she has.
Law school? Could she be talking about the union fixer, aka the gardener?
Okay, so this is the union fixer, the gardener.
Looks like it.
I'm not sure what a fixer is, but she is a real nice girl. Smart as a whip, too.
Are you the Leo who wrote the note to make more banners?
Oh, yes, yes. I leave all kinds of notes for myself. That old head of mine ain't so good at keeping things in no more. I almost forgot about the borscht.
What was that about the borscht?
Oh, yes. I've been taking special whirling borscht to the men every day since the strike started.
Look, I think it's one of those games where many of the side characters are just existing in this universe. Like, I think he's another exposition bomb character that is like gonna drop a lot of exposition, and then we will just probably have to talk to him once or twice more because somebody mentions him. Ooh. Honestly, I could go for borscht, but I'm too lazy to make borscht.
It's very, very good. Makes a man feel so warm and happy. I feel like I could take on Mr. Renadan's boar dogs every time the lunch is done.
Power borscht, huh? Never heard of a borscht that turns little guys into dogfighters. Alcohol, however.
What do you mean by taking this soup to the men? Is it for striking?
Yes, yes.
I'll say nothing like Mama's borscht. Nah, Grandpa also makes a kick-ass borscht.
Makes you all warm inside. They brew it in the whirling in rags.
Hold up, who makes it at the whirling?
Oh, the whirling's cook. He makes it. Them is always talking with Mr. Manana in that weird language and laughing together. He doesn't speak what we speak. He's from Grad.
Looks like the borscht is spiked. I'm gonna look into it.
Oh, sure, mister. Sure. You do that. Yes, sir.
Again, exposition character, but you know. I think most of the just there for the exposition characters are really cool, like Annette and the Wild Pines lady. I forgot her name. Miss Fine was her name was Miss Joyce, and Leo and Manana. Just exposition characters, but overall really nice people.
He didn't actually understand what you meant, and now he's just nodding along.
What's in the container over there?
Oh, that one. That should be empty as far as I know. Lots of containers here have nothing in them. They're just waiting to be loaded up.
I'm looking for the leader of the Dockworkers Union.
Oh, you want Mr. Evrart then? He's an awfully nice fellow, he is. Him and his brother are both nice fellows. They've lived their entire lives in this here neighborhood. Guys like Mr. Evrart and Mr. Edgar, his brother, are real good guys. Made Martinez what it is today. Mr. Evrart and Mr. Edgar and I went to the same school we did when we were boys.
Easy now, Leo. I just want to know where I can find this man.
Oh, Mr. Evrart is where he always is. In his office, of course.
Okay, I'm off. Oh, I remember! This is where I died a lot!
Before you is a walrus of a man seated behind a large
What's wrong with his
desk.
eyes?
He looks up from his work, not the least bit surprised to see you.
Yeah, I remember I died a lot to this man. It just mind fucked my character.
With great effort, he straightens himself up in his chair, yet says nothing. He simply stares at you, with a mixture of expectation and impatience, well bottled.
Are you in charge of the dockworkers?
Welcome, Mr. Dubois, Mr. Kitsuragi. It's good of you two to stop by. Please, have a seat. I'm Evrart, Evrart Clare, head of the Debarders Union here in Martinez. I'd offer you my hand, but unfortunately my health prevents me from getting up. You understand?
He looks extremely comfortable. The tiny folding chair, on the other hand, looks like a torture device.
You go ahead, detective.
Whatever he has in store for you, it can't be good, he thinks. I'll do my best. Forget about that. What's with this Dubois stuff? You're getting some seriously bad vibes from that name.
Why are you calling me Mr. Dubois?
Please, Mr. Dubois, let us converse in a civilized manner, as equals. Take a seat. I insist.
It's nothing. Yes, that's probably right. It's nothing. Forget about it. Filter it out.
Take a seat.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another.
Remain serious.
So tell me, how can the head of the Debarders Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today?
The chair you're sitting on has got to be the most uncomfortable chair in the world. It's violating your backside.
Oh, by the way, I heard you got a rather rude reception from a certain Lawrence Gart. Some people have no manners, it pains me to say. This should take care of that nonsense. It should be sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days and patch over your...
Oh, he's bribing me!
Manager. Go ahead, take it.
Wow, that's 25 real. That's good money. You need it.
Wait, you know Gart?
Yes, I know Lawrence. He's a real character. No union man in him. A real piece of work, that boy is.
Thank you, Evrart.
Don't mention it. But also, don't forget it. I'm just kidding, of course.
I am probably gonna be a very corrupt cop.
Now, I'd like to set your
But I do
mind
need the
at
money.
ease about one other matter. Your lost gun. Let me assure you, Union people are on it as we speak. I've got my best hounds looking for that lost gun.
Why are you doing my job for me?
His slug-like lips move, but all you hear is an echo. Lost gun, lost gun, lost gun.
I think the gardener may have bought it.
The world is swallowed by a black hole of fear. Only two
Yeah, this is why I
words
died a lot, but now I have more than enough medicine to keep myself going.
Lost and gun.
How do you know about my lost gun?
I know everything, Harry. Right now, I know that you're worried. Don't be worried. Everything's going to be all right. It's not like you left it loaded.
I think he wants me out of his hair when it comes to the dead body.
Children aren't out there playing with it right now, pointing it into their own mouths. It's in a safe place. I just know it. I have a feeling everything's going to be all right.
It was loaded. There were 2 bullets in it. You always keep at least 2 barrels loaded.
Kim?
Officer, we will deal with this later. We don't need Mr. Clare's help with this.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
God, you're sweating. Your knee is jerking. You're about to cry, aren't you? You're about to cry because you lost your gun and those children are gonna shoot themselves with it.
No, I'm not about to cry.
Mr. Dubois, you don't look so good.
What is this, Mr. Dubois? He keeps repeating. What is he trying to pull here? You need to cool the fuck down. Chill.
Mr. Dubois! Mr. Dubois! Harry!
There are no hurries. Let your mind go to your safe place.
Mr. Dubois, are you okay? Can I get you a glass of water or something? Are you having some kind of medical emergency?
My life is a medical emergency!
Maybe you could use your hands somehow, in a kind of throw-in motion, like you're throwing that Mr. Dubois act right back at him. He's Mr. Dubois.
Actually, this chair is uncomfortable. I could use that glass of water.
What an odd demonstration of... you got me, Harry. I don't even know what. As entertaining as it was, I'm afraid we're wasting our time. And I'm an extremely busy man, as I'm sure you are too.
Okay, enough. We are here to ask you some questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
Thank you, Kim.
Quick, here's your window. Get yourself together and ask him questions. Police officer questions. It is about time to stop embarrassing yourself. Questions will help you regain some of your lost dignity.
Aren't you going to ask me how I got in?
Am I going to ask? Hell, Harry. You spin-kicked my strongest man in the face.
Rumors do move fast in this town.
Would you ask a man like that how he got into your container yard?
I don't even know how I was able to do that. Wait, you don't have a window!
It was a figure of speech, Harry. Of course I don't have a window. I'm in a container.
Well, you can put a window in a container.
Anyway, I assure you, I am a very well-informed man. Information reaches me before I even get the chance to request it.
You called me Mr. Dubois. Why?
Of course. Let us dispatch with the formalities. You call me Evrart, I call you Harry.
So that's really my name?
My God, so it's true. I didn't want to believe it, but you are a fantastic science fiction amnesiac cop, aren't you? What are the odds of that?
I think the odds of that are very low.
It's true. My memory is a bit hazy.
I assure you, there's nothing to be ashamed of, Harry. You're among friends, and the good news is... I have a big fat folder on you, Harry. I'm sure you have a lot of questions to ask. Maybe I can help you out.
Don't trust him. For all you know, Dubois might be his name. You need to confirm this.
I'm sure you had some concerns you thought I might be able to address. And you were probably right. I can.
It's just a brown folder. You can't make out what's written on it.
Are you trying to tell me you've gotten hold of some of our documents?
Mr. Kitsuragi, would you mind? Me and Harry are talking about his lost identity right now.
Let's get to this straight. What is my full name?
It's Harry. Harry Dubois.
I have a name!
You don't feel like either one of these things. You know what your name is. You have a sophisticated name, like that of a count, or a beautiful man.
That's not my name. My name is Raphael Cousteau.
Fine, Harry. You can even be Harry Raphael Dubois de Cousteau, or whatever you choose to be.
Kim, you're making me feel self-conscious. I do not appreciate it.
Mr. Kitsuragi doesn't seem even slightly empathetic to your memory loss, Harry. I, however, wish to help you any way I can.
Do you know anything about my family? Do I have a wife or kids or...
Family? Harry, you're not a family man. There's not one peep of family in here. Unless you think you're a family man. Do you strike yourself as a family man, Harry?
I think I do. I would be a wonderful father.
Well, yes. I'm sure you're going to make one little boy or a girl very happy and proud one day, Harry.
I think he was sarcastic. What kind of cop does it say I am?
Well, Harry, if I were to sum you up in one word, it would be apologetic.
It's interesting because it does kind of feel that I'm the sorry cop. But I wonder if I had any of the others in a higher stat, he would actually comment on it. Still a moralist. And I think I lost a point in ultra-liberal. Oh well. I'm sorry?
Yes. You seem to be. A lot of the time. But right now, there's no reason to be. Let loose a little. Be you.
He's probably just making a guess based on your recent activity in Martinez.
Where did you get that folder?
Ah, this? My friends in your organization gave it to me, Harry.
Good one, Mod.
I find that very suspicious. May I have a look?
Nah, the racist is not only a stupid and annoying character, I think his route is also feels long and boring. And I don't know, I think losing teeth is better than trying to reach an understanding with him. I don't remember how I did it last time. Like, I only know that I managed to get in here somehow.
I'm afraid this is meant for Union eyes only, Mr. Kitsuragi. I'm sure you understand. Please continue, Harry. Of course, Harry, of course. Let's hear it, Harry. Of course, Harry, of course.
Let's talk about my lost gun.
Yes, your lost gun. My best men are on it. They're turning every stone, searching every playground, asking kids, grandmas, everyone. Your gun will be found, Harry. Let me assure you of that. It's just a matter of time and effort.
The only way to find it seems to be working with him. He might even be holding your gun hostage.
Wait, the gun may have been bought from Roy's pawn shop. Have your men factored that in? I'll not be blackmailed with this gun business.
Harry, I was only trying to be tactful. A lost gun.
We know a woman bought it, and I'm pretty sure it's the gardener who bought it. Like, it's the only woman that kind of checks out from what we met. Cindy is too young. I don't think Roy will sell her a gun. I don't think the old lady would buy a gun. She's old. The Kuno's friend is also a child, probably even younger than Cindy. So no way. I don't see a reason for Miss Joyce to buy the gun. I would be shocked if she bought the gun. Clearly the kiosk worker doesn't have a gun. She has absolutely no reason to buy a gun. I just by elimination from the characters we met, it's either the dancer from the hotel, the one we talked to her on the first day. What? The smoker, yeah. Or the lawyer lady. But because we don't know much about the smoker lady, maybe actually she bought the gun. It's like one of those two women, for sure.
Kids could be playing gun roulette with it as we speak. Teenage gangs could be arming themselves. Get a hold of yourself, Harry.
I assure you, we are working on locating the missing sidearm as well.
The lieutenant is concerned about the lost gun and feels that the fact you haven't prioritized looking for it is unfortunate, if inevitable, and doesn't put the RCM in a good light.
Excellent, Mr. Kitsuragi. That's excellent news. Looks like we have a friendly gun-finding competition on our hands.
I want to talk about the hanging.
Oh, of course. That's your main thing here. That's why you're in Martinez. I know everything that goes on around here, and I would love to help, like I'm helping you with your lost gun. I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike. So much to talk about. Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily. I understand you need to interview me.
I sense there is a but.
But there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night. I want to talk about the hanging. I mean, if we could just calmly talk, exchange information, we could blow this thing wide open.
Yes, that sounds good. Let's do that.
But I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me. You're police officers, aren't you? I have a crazy idea. You guys are basically door-opening machines, incredibly talented at opening doors.
Kim, is that true? Are we door-opening machines?
I'm not sure I understand. If you're asking us to break down someone's door, it's not going to happen.
Come now. I just need you to go open a little door for me and leave it unlocked. A simple thing. Absolutely nothing shady about it.
Oh yeah, absolutely nothing shady.
Does this jiggling ooze think he's going to use you? He's got another thing coming. Play his game, son, with your eyes peeled. He's going to slip up, and when he does, you're going to come out on top.
What door is it?
Oh, no one's. It's just a weasel. A weasel lives there. Nothing for you to worry about.
Why don't you just open it yourself?
Harry, I'm a very busy man, and more importantly, I don't have that extraordinary physique you do. You look like you could run around all day.
You want to send someone a message that the police are working for you.
I repeat, I'm a very, very busy man, Mr. Kitsuragi, and therefore I must occasionally enlist outside help. So what will it be, Harry?
What do you mean by weasel?
A loud blabbering weasel. When weasels feel no one is watching, they start acting foolishly. Just go there, unlock the door, and leave it open. It's been such a burden on me, Harry. I just want this to be over so I can discuss business with you.
I bet you don't even know anything about the hanging.
Harry, my dear friend, I am what people call a local bigwig. I know everything that goes on in Martinez.
Damn it, fine, I will look into it. We need to talk about that murder.
Fantastic, my friend. Just let me know when it's done and we can take our friendship to the next level. You can get the key from Manana. He's down by the gates. Manana's like a free agent in the Union. Special operations. Hardened socialist. A real free thinker, too. He'll tell you precisely where the door is. One last thing, Harry. Just open the door. You don't need to go in or anything. I just want that weasel to come home and see the unlocked door.
I'm looking into your shady brew.
I don't know what that means, Harry. Shady brew? There are so many moving parts in my operation, I can't keep track of them all. You know what? Don't even tell me. Whatever it is, do it. Surprise me. Just one thing. If you can, make it even shadier.
I met Joyce, the company representative.
Oh, that's very nice. I haven't gotten around to her yet. I'm very, very busy, you see. I hope you're getting along. One thing I want to make very clear, Harry, is that this is not some kind of union versus corporation situation. Everyone is just pals here.
Just pals?
We're all trying to do what's best for Martinez. Don't feel like you can't cooperate with her because you and I are such good friends and I'm helping you find your lost gun. I'm not a jealous guy.
He's a jealous guy. What happened to the previous negotiator, Mr. Gaumont?
What do you mean, Harry? Nothing. I let him go.
He made concessions for the company in previous negotiations. Why would you let an ally like that go?
He's an old man, Harry. I wanted him to spend more time with his family. God knows how long he's got left.
You called him a midget.
Harry! I have little people in my organization. I would never call someone a midget. What is this?
Oh my god! Oh, I know he reminds me of. No, I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna open it on stream. No, but I think Mod knows exactly what I mean, right? But he's that type of people, you know.
Honestly, I'm beginning to think you're a midget, Harry. I'm only kidding, Harry. You're not a midget. No one is. We're pals.
Yeah, one of them. He's one of them and the surrounding group. Oh my god, he's just like them. For real, for real. Oh! It's the type of, oh, I cannot be racist because I have friends from all the spectrum of the colors. I cannot be anti-Semitic. My friends are Jewish. I am married to a Jewish woman myself. You know the type, right? Who, me? Homophobic? I don't mind that gay people exist. It's the same vibe. Oh my god, I hate it. Can I shit in his coffee? Does he have coffee? Yeah, I can shit in it. Kim, distract him. Do your cool Kim dance while I'm pooping at his coffee. I cannot do it when people watch. I have performance anxiety when people watch.
It's hard to say if he really lost his temper, or if this is another one of his tricks. This man almost never angers visibly.
Joyce said the previous union leader vanished under suspicious circumstances.
Vanished? Harry, the woman left her casserole in the oven and couldn't make it here in time for the voting. Oh, did I leave my casserole on? Better go home and check. The election can wait. When she got back, the whole thing was over.
Where is Press X to doubt? Ever, Joyce seemed to think the union is lowballing her.
Yes, yes. Lowballing, of course. This isn't a casino, Harry. Real people, real livelihoods are at stake here. But everything's a casino for those rich types.
Yeah, and are you not a rich type?
His expression makes it clear. This is childish and irresponsible behavior.
Why haven't you let her in to see you?
If she actually wants to see me, she will find a way. Any good negotiator would. And I just don't have anything to discuss with a bad negotiator.
Okay, well, go back and talk to Joyce about this garbage bullshit.
He doesn't want to see her. It's as simple as that.
Okay, let's talk about something else.
Of course, Harry. Let me just assure you one more time. It's perfectly okay to share anything we discuss here with this Joyce. This is a completely transparent organization.
Is it? Is it?
I have no interest in what she is doing, but I myself have nothing to hide. Your business is your business, and I respect your privacy. Just remember, none of this is secret. Tell her about all of it. My brother's picture, my singing swordfish clock. Tell her how overweight I am and how I'm helping you find your lost gun. Tell her about everything. Evrart doesn't mind.
Okay, but as a union leader, please show me how much money you have in your bank account. You know? You shouldn't be ashamed to show me how much money you have compared to your workers. Now do you?
This is weird. Not nice weird, but okay.
It looks like a bitch. Evrart, I'm going to leave now, but we might talk again later.
Wait. You need this to get in and out through the gate.
Thanks, I was wondering how I'm supposed to get out.
Here, you're one of us now. A real red and white union man. Take care, Harry.
Okay, then maybe it will make the union people talk to me more, you know. Okay, there's a second container I wanna check. But hey, we're finally making some progress. No, it's locked. I tried to open it. But there's a second container that I didn't check. This one.
Before you stands a cargo container. Just one of many in the yard.
Lieutenant, I think there is something special about this container.
You do? Because I don't.
What? Why not?
There are a million containers here. Why are you fixating on this one?
I don't know, Kim. It just feels special.
It's a cargo container, Detective. Just like all the others. We are not here to interact with containers. We are here to talk to the Union, right?
Knock on the door.
No reply. The knock produces a hollow ring of metal. Doesn't sound like there's anything inside the container.
Open the door.
You attempt to turn the handle, to no avail. The doors seem to be mechanically locked. To your left, the lieutenant considers your actions. with some puzzlement.
Wait, can we raise rhetoric? Oh my god, I wanna talk to the container. Physical, reaction speed, minus rhetoric, visual. No, no, no. No! I cannot talk. Okay, I will talk to the container later. This is my side mission. I've been here, it's to move the container. I cannot go on the roof though, which is a shame. It's going back inside. Wait. I've been there. I thought maybe we could climb on the container. That doesn't seem like it. But yeah, we cannot climb here. We need to go around through this gay locked door. Is Measurehead alive? Hey, Measurehead!
Do not presume this has drastically altered our race dynamic.
I knocked you out like a god of martial arts.
True. I said nothing about our personal dynamic. That has altered. A little.
He wish it was me. I am the superior one! Pfft! Okay, so we need to talk to El Mañana.
So, how'd you like our harbor?
Was nice enough.
It's but a rest area on the path leading across open plains. Right. You talk to the boss, eye to eye, like men of the plain. If you have any more questions, I'm set to talk.
Evrart said you have a key to the door?
A key, huh? What door is this key supposed to open?
He said it belonged to a weasel.
Oh, say no more. I got you. I got that key right here. And let me tell you, it's mighty good of you to help us out during the strike. Working class solidarity, as they say.
I'm not really doing this for political reasons.
Oh, so the none of the above type, are you? I get it. I like to keep my distance too. But it doesn't matter.
I'm the world's most laughable centrist.
Thanks. What you're looking for is a basement door behind the greenhouse. That's behind the whirling in rags. That's all I know. Our organization is what you call compartmentalized.
I think it's the blue door.
Business.
Okay, but where did you get the key from?
The janitor gave it to me. Nice fella. We talked about life and things that really, truly matter. None of this mess we're in. This jiving and juggling. What's it for? To feed our children, I guess.
What? Oh, yeah, he put the clothing in the garbage. But we never met the janitor. He's not the janitor. It said that you think Mañana put the clothing in the garbage? Why? Again, he got it from the janitor. So maybe the janitor is part of it. Mañana, I think, already had a funky burger. I don't think Mañana did it. But I think maybe the janitor did. But we don't know who the janitor is. And in fact, I should know about this task, this wizard person, when he will be home.
I'm more of a philosophical dock worker. I like to talk about the big picture stuff. Who I am, who you are, what we are fighting for.
Also, I could go for a funky burger. I'm hungry.
About the Hardy Boys.
Actually, don't know anything about the Hardy Boys.
Los Hardys? They're an independent militant group. A bit too high-strung, but it comes with the responsibility. They're sort of like you. Preserve the rule of law and all that. Except it's Evrart's law. But really, they're just like you.
Why are you striking?
We're negotiating our share.
Your share?
Aye.
Wait, so no wages or pensions or...
This stuff. They already covered.
Shouldn't you be grateful then? It's a lot more than most people here have.
Never grateful. Were we ever grateful, we'd have nothing. You fight for every piece.
How large a share would you like?
All of it. However, right now we want all the harbor workers to be on the company's board, so they could take part in the decision-making process.
The bossman, Evrart. What can you tell me about him?
I think it's best you make up your own mind now that you've met him. In my eyes, he is a capable organizer and a decent businessman.
What does bossing the union entail anyway?
I guess you kind of get to be the village chief. He oversees the harbor, makes deals with the owners or other relevant parties, watches out for his own.
By that, you mean corruption?
By heavens, why would he not be corrupt? We live in a harsh and disordered world.
I mean, at least it doesn't sugarcoat that Evrart is a corrupt man.
The old man is corrupt for our benefit, and we know it. Appreciate it even. He is, personally, not too lavish.
The desk seemed lavish to me.
He is reasonably lavish, sure. That's his prerogative. It's not like you want a saintly demeanor on a corrupt motherfucker. That would be a manipulative illusion. Besides, there are no non-corrupt systems in the world anyway, and moralism is the most corrupt of them all.
Ouch! I think. Are you a communist?
No. I don't think I'm a communist. Seeing something of value and saying I want it all to myself is a much older and simpler notion. No science to it at all. Even a weak child can think it. The only things holding someone back are I can't and I shouldn't.
Cool, I don't have anything to add to that. You shouldn't take what's not yours.
Then how can anything ever be mine? But that's okay. We don't have to agree. The prairie is wide enough for all of us.
You seem to have spent a lot of time thinking about the political situation.
Sure. I've had the necessary free time. Fortunately, there's always time.
The look in his brown eyes conjures up an understanding. For him, having command of his time is the most important thing. It all comes together now. The way he speaks about scabs, his general attitude. He's a follower of a 500-year-old Franco-Nigerian Boyadero code, itself an appropriation of Vespertine cool. That of a noble peasant or a traveling herdsman. True to yourself, independent in your actions, loyal to your friends.
It doesn't sound cool. It sounds antiquated, obsolete, passé. It's not disco.
The man sits on the railing, his hands reaching far and wide. Yet it feels as if he could, effortlessly, go even wider, if need be. An endless torrent of time.
Any idea who killed the hanged man?
The mercenary, eh? Who could have killed him? That's indeed the question. Why even do such a thing?
The harbor is a prime area of suspicion. In your opinion, are the dock workers involved in the killing?
What a thought! Why would noble workers resort to such a thing? Unless they were pushed, of course.
Pushed how? He knows something.
Your dead guy was an enemy combatant.
Did you kill him?
I ain't the murdering type, but that's just me. Large organizations like our union have all sorts of men, with all sorts of skills.
He means a more violent faction could easily take care of such a thing.
Understood. This has been of limited use. Still, thank you.
No problem. I wish the best to you in your search. Sure, I'm glad it's not my search.
As always, pleasant conversation with Mr. Manana. Okay, first things first. Let's go and handle things in the whirling egg. Whirling in reg.
Can I help you? Got the 20 real? You must be kidding, right? Yeah, good one, officer. Real funny. But this establishment only takes cash. Now, do you have that cash, Mr. Novelty Check Man?
Frit, near the gates. They'll exchange it.
Then why are you wasting my time? Do I have a shaker in my hand? Am I wearing a little bow? Am I smiling? Because I'm not a bartender.
What you want is a goddamn drink. How is that so hard to understand?
Like what? Another thing. Great. Yes?
Okay, let's go to Frit and exchange the check. And then come back and we'll talk to the cook about the borscht. And we will try to open the door. Also, I think we have some bottles to throw.
The tear machine stands and your bottles clunk into the...
Is this about the questions? Wow. I didn't know you worked for the union, sir. Anything else I can do?
That was easy. Worryingly so. Blow the whole thing on speed and gin.
Yeah, we have money for at least like 2 more days. So I don't think we should be too worried. Hopefully we manage to get somewhere in the investigation in those 2 days. Also, I'd like to talk to the gardener later.
Can I help you? Got the 20 real? Good. You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need another 20 real tomorrow.
How could any... The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod, acknowledging your presence.
You said you're friends with Manana, is that true?
The mention of Manana gets his attention. He smiles and delivers a whole slew of unfamiliar words and lively gestures. Then he falls silent again.
What is in that borscht you're making there?
The man says a couple of sentences in that strange language of his and then seems to wait for you to speak.
Yes.
Borscht need more vodka?
Okay, so it's vodka that keeps the men happy and in good spirits. Clever move by the Union.
Of course, vodka. Now that makes a very, very special borscht indeed. Turn it up and then ask for some yourself. Turning it up seems like a dangerous idea. Honestly, the place is a powder keg.
No vodka. Let's see what happens if we tell him to cut the vodka.
The cook gives you a long, disappointed look, then turns the stove off and seems to wait for you to speak. The 15th Indo tribe. Because there was. The 15th Indo tribe was comprised of 8 kids from Forberg and North Jamrock, running from wild dogs in the valley, hiding scents under rocks, and stealing clothes off clotheslines, and sometimes even the copper wiring of phone lines. You may have been one of them. This must be a childhood memory. The 15th Indo tribe was your Indo tribe, set to rule in Cylinder. The rest of the kids are dead now. Car accidents and drug overdoses. Only you remain.
We need to unlock another one, so... Okay, let's open this door.
You see a heavy, the cobalt blue, old kobold. The door doesn't.
I guess it's not the right door. I know. I think it's this door.
This must be it. The basement door is weather-worn. The copper nails holding the upholstery in place have turned green from sea air, and there's a knocker shaped like a lion's head. The royal lion Guillaume's kitten. This knocker will last a lifetime and then some. You knock silently. The upholstery muffles the sound. No response comes from the apartment.
I guess no one is in?
Press your ear against the wall.
The leather upholstery is worn and rough against your jaw. You don't hear any movement. In fact, it's oddly silent in the yard around you. No birds chirp.
Lieutenant, what is your opinion of this task we're undertaking?
Let's be honest. This isn't what I joined the RCM for, but every day tells you something new about yourself. Apparently, working with the local union boss to get info on an investigation is not something I'm squeamish about.
So don't mind if I unlock the door.
I mind that the local thug is using the RCM for his busy work. But if this gets us to the bottom of this hanging, then I'm willing to look over it. On the other hand, we could just leave and tell Evrart we opened the door. No one seems to be tailing us to see if we actually did it.
Try to Evrart. That's also an option.
Yes. Presenting a fabrication is known to get results here and there. You took this task. You make the call.
The door is right here. You try to be as silent as... Finally, good job. Let's go. There's nothing else to do than to leave.
No. We're going in.
No conceivable reason for you to intrude on the premises. As you hold the open door, you can feel the air moving. A little draft. A whistle. This is the flag of Revachol, the suzerainty.
Depressing, but in a good way, I guess. How are you doing, Dantel? What's with the sun?
This isn't just one sun, but there are little suns dancing around the big sun. This is the sevenfold sun miracle.
What is the sevenfold sun miracle?
It's an optical atmospheric anomaly the first settlers saw. Happens in cold weather. 6 small suns around the big one. This complex halo phenomena is how old Revachol got its flag.
Lieutenant, the old flag of the suzerain.
Mm-hmm. The tenant is an old-fashioned guy.
Bow down before the flag, I guess.
The lieutenant does not bow to the flag. It accepts your salute with quiet dignity.
Such a mood.
My flag, he thinks. My flag is the signal blue of the zone of control. A row of mugs sits on the shelf. Each one depicts a human figure. A dark-skinned woman grinning amidst mysterious symbols. A broad-shouldered man shoveling potatoes, and others.
Tap on the mugs.
A little ring. Though cheerful, the images on the ceramic make you vaguely uncomfortable.
So the mug with the yellow man.
The lieutenant picks up one.
Belongs to this guy.
Then puts it back down with a look of disdain.
I'm beginning to feel better about breaking into this man's apartment.
Whatever makes you happy, Kim. Whip out your yellow man mug and compare.
Yes, your broken mug friend would feel very much at home here. The same humor, the same mocking lines.
There's the missing tin soldier. Whoever lives here might have used the Whirling's container to dump his trash. And now they've drawn the ire of the Union. The plot thickens, as they say.
Damn, Kim, didn't know you're a fan of Aegis. I too like to fuck toasters.
An interesting little clue. Let's see where this goes. Clues have a way of magically connecting to other clues down the road. Perhaps you should break into apartments more often.
Do you really think it's the same person who put the dead man's clothes in the trash?
Who knows? I'm not expecting too much from this clothes in the trash lead either way. It might turn out to be some random local matter, but still, a nice coincidence.
Smells like chemicals. Oh, I think this might be the janitor.
Master Investigator, you just can't keep yourself away from locked and hidden places, can you?
I mean, this guy's logic is not really very sound, Ansel. So him saying close it to other clues, it's actually quite a revelation at this point. What do you mean?
Nothing, nothing. You're right. Get in there. Deep. Invade every personal space. Break every lock.
I'm just browsing.
Yes, that's what it is. A quick peek here. A short glance there. It's all quite delectable.
We got a shot that gives us more logic, so that's Gucci. So this one, it's 9. Buy fan press from Kuno. We don't have the money for that. Explore the Willing's Secret Passage. No idea how to do it. Let's go and talk to Joyce. So it looks like the paint is moving deeper and deeper. Damn, that's a busy girl. Hey, Joyce.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
By the way, I talked to Evrart Claire.
You have? And how did you like Mr. Clare?
He's a piece of shit.
Finally. Time to choose sides.
I didn't.
Oh, come on now. He has his uses. How else would he have stayed in power all these years? Or wait, actually, corruption. That's how he's done it. Fantastic, Worm-like corruption, reaching into the bowels of the earth.
The position of my unusual colleague does not reflect official policy. I hope you understand. The RCM does not pick sides.
Of course. And I don't expect you to share anything he told you with me. I'm not a corrupt Worm myself. However, if you felt like discussing something, how could I stop you? Are we not human? Are we not curious to hear another person's take? It's only natural. We would only be gossiping.
She said the G word. I love gossiping! Oh my god, Joyce, I love you so much.
Tell her she'll like you for it.
Mr. Evrart is helping me find my gun.
Oh. That's so helpful of him.
The lieutenant looks at you, and you can swear his jaw muscle is trembling.
I think he's upset at me.
He's able to contain the anger and surprise.
I think he might be very upset at me.
When I said be wacky, I didn't mean wildly, grossly irresponsible and damaging to the RCM.
I think he might be slightly upset at me.
Unconventional police officers sometimes lose their guns. They then go around and tell people about this, to gauge their reactions. It's all part of detecting.
I just want Miss Joyce to like me.
Incredible. Simply incredible. And how is it going? Has this detecting produced a gun?
No.
Well, maybe he's not as helpful as you thought then. Is there anything else?
I helped him turn up the heat on the borscht.
Did you now? What sort of borscht is he making?
The cook makes it to keep the strikers drunk, helps them strike.
The strike brew. That's a classic. And by turn up the heat, I presume you mean
wait.
alcohol
I
in
may
it.
not the biggest alcohol-using cook, okay? I think I've cooked with wine. I can maybe count it on one hand. But when you put vodka, which is very high concentrate of alcohol, but also it vaporizes rather quick while cooked, I think. If you put it in a bowl, shouldn't it just not be alcoholic anymore? Again, I'm not really cooking much with booze. I mean, I guess you're right. I just think it would make the soup disgusting, let's be honest. It's a waste of good borscht. Jesus, Skybreak, you scared me. How you doing, buddy? No, people misunderstood. I turned the knob like this.
Beyond curious. I will choose to interpret that as you turning the alcohol in the strike brew down. For the sake of our professional relationship.
Yes, this is what I'm doing. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but this is what I'm doing.
And because I don't like the idea of them any more drunk than they already are. What else?
I guess I'm going on Joyce's side. I don't know why. She treats me nice. I bet she would give me candy if I'll keep pleasing her. I'm now having flashbacks to that one Family Guy episode that Peter somehow ended up going down on Louis's mother. What? I do not have to... I cannot unlock anymore. And it doesn't want to forget yet. Yeah. I'd rather talk about something else.
Of course, Detective. Should something come up later, down the road, don't be afraid to drop by for a chat. Until then, is there anything I can help you with? I'm afraid I can't say any more until we've taken care of formal protocol. Of course. But the situation...
Okay, let's see if we can raise our suggestion. No, it doesn't do good. It's -1. We're gonna save, and worst case scenario, we save scumming because it's the 40-something%.
Good. I'm afraid I can't say any more until we've taken care of...
Feelings will guide.
Let's try again. It's about 50%. It means it can walk.
You're back. Good. I'm afraid I can't say any more until we...
Feeling.
We will get there.
You're back. Good. I'm afraid I can't say any more until...
Feeling.
I'm patient. No, I'm not. I'm not. It's 58%! I should be able to do it!
You're back. Good.
I hit in XCOM for less.
I'm afraid I can't say any more until we've taken...
She's a negotiator. Just float a favor.
Something...
Insinuate.
Keep trying fallacy. Here is your fallacy. It worked. Sure, there is some other way to demonstrate our law enforcement credentials.
I will be frank with you. If I'm going to break protocol, I need to be able to justify it to my superiors.
First put yourself
They're
some
going to want
potato,
to see
okay?
something very tangible.
In the box.
You're in, but expect her to drive a hard bargain.
Reports from inside Terminal B suggest it's a hub for the local drug trade. This is an open secret in Martinez. The Union controls the terminal, so it goes to reason.
They're profiting from this trade.
The company has tried looking into this matter before, to no avail. Perhaps someone with your authority and resources might turn over the right stones. Or you can recover your badge. Though if I may be blunt with you, it sounds like that may be a lost cause.
Detective, a word in private before we continue.
I'm trying to talk to you, Kim!
This is not going quite as I hoped it would, Detective.
How did you hope it would go?
Honestly, I was expecting you to use your unorthodox technique to keep her off balance, and not volunteer us to be her henchman.
Really? I thought it was going well.
This woman is running circles around us. She might have known about your misplaced badge all along, or she's simply an adept improviser. Either way, we've played straight into her hands.
What do you propose? That we don't investigate the drug trafficking?
No. If there is reasonable suspicion, we must investigate. Otherwise, she could claim we're siding with the Union, or that we're on their take. We'd never hear the end of it. What I propose is, we ask her, then we investigate, briefly. But do not share the outcome of this investigation with her. We tell her it's done, and demand for her information on the lynching.
We could just, find my badge.
Oh, that would be fantastic, but do we have the time? The world is large, and your badge is 8 by 6 centimeters. You could request a new one from your station, but that would literally take months.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? It's quite straightforward. Someone is using Terminal B to smuggle raw ingredients from the Samaran Isla into Revachol with the Union's blessing. Wild Pines has suspected it for years.
Ingredients for what, ma'am?
Meth and dextroamphetamine, GBL, and various synthetic psychedelics. Honestly, it might be quicker to say what you can't make from the stuff.
Shit, yeah, baby. It's the party pipeline. Why would you want to shut that down?
So let me guess this straight. The materials come, thank you, Mod, from Samara to Revachol through the terminal.
Yes. After they clear the terminal, we lose track. The actual production is taking place at various sites in and around Jamrock Quarter, north of here.
Wild Pine seems to be well apprised of the local drug trade, ma'am. Do you mean to say the Union also produces the product? Sells drugs, I mean?
We're in logistics. It's our business to know. And no. As far as the company knows, the Union does not produce it. They transport the ingredients for a cut.
Why are you trying to shut down the party pipeline?
I assure you, officer, these are not the sort of parties you'd want to attend.
She has no idea what kind of parties you've been to.
And you want us to investigate?
Yes, but you won't get anything out of Evrart and the Dock Workers Union. Still, every chain has its weak link.
What do you mean?
The lorries. Someone needs to move the ingredients from the harbour into the city. Once they reach Jamrock, they're distributed to a network of local manufacturers, well beyond our grasp. But in transit, they are vulnerable.
Oh, the racist guy! The other racist guy! The other racist guy!
Perhaps you've noticed that a number of lorries are tangled in a traffic jam at the roundabout just now. Interview the drivers who are still hanging about. One of them might be waiting for a crucial shipment.
Her irises are light green, like the river Esperance in bright daylight, upstream where it's clearer.
I'll be explicit. If you find this driver, I will share company secrets with you.
Why didn't you come to Darcium earlier?
We did. On more than one occasion. Apparently, there's some sort of inter-precinct disagreement about whose jurisdiction this area falls under.
We know the company has launched its own probe into the Union's alleged involvement. We also know it's come up empty. It's not just the RCN. No one's been able to find any hard evidence.
Well, here's your chance, officers.
It's no coincidence the lorries are stranded there like that, is it?
No. We asked East Motor Track to raise the drawbridge. The road company is a partner of one of our subsidiaries. However, this is a limited time opportunity. Once the complaint has been processed by the Trade Committee, they'll have no choice but to lower the drawbridge, and the operation will continue. Thousands of litres of raw ingredients will pour onto the streets of Revachol. Not the east across the river, but the west. The vulnerable, the weary.
Cold breath rushes in from the bay, making its way down the alleyways and potholed streets. From Martinez to Jamrock, in the traffic you hear the clinking of glass vials, concealed beneath tarpaulin. Or is it just your teeth chattering in the cold?
That's a misery.
A lot of it. It comes in from large Samaran factories in South Safre, Sigai, and Sinyao. The literage they must get from this terminal alone must be oceanic.
Well, at least this solves one mystery.
What is that, Lieutenant?
Why I had to call East Motortrack and beg them to open a drawbridge for me. I'd wondered since I first drove in, on my motor carriage.
I am sorry for the inconvenience, Lieutenant Kisaragi, but we need them trapped here. This is a unique opportunity. I'm sure you understand.
What proof do you have that the Union is involved?
How do you think they're financing this strike? There are thousands of unpaid dock workers going strong for the 4th month straight.
There was a shakedown of local businesses preceding the strike. Many were squeezed to bankruptcy to fund it.
With all due respect to these desert cacti, the contents of a few cash registers cannot provide for 2,000 men. The local businesses can scarcely provide for themselves.
I think the strike is being funded with the source ingredients for drugs.
Precisely. Smuggled out of that very gate at night, most likely, then loaded onto lorries and driven to Jamrock. You simply need to find one driver who will open up to you.
Okay, I made up my mind about the smuggling.
Yes? Excellent. According to my reports, there are at least 3 lorry drivers lingering near the roundabout. Hopefully one of them will know something. It may come to nothing, or it may just blow the case wide open. I can keep the drawbridge up for a few more days at least. You should have the time you need. In the meantime, let me know if there's any other way I may be of assistance.
Okay, let's go and I think I know what lorry we need to talk to. It's the racist guy. It's definitely the racist guy. Also, I need to talk to René eventually. It's either him or the grandma.
Looking for something, Hunt? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
You're the lorryman, right? What's your stance on drugs?
Drugs? They're shit, man. I don't let anything pollute my body.
You smell of booze and cigarettes. What's the difference about narcotics?
You know where that shit comes from? Sarah Miriza, Safre, Ilmara. They take the money from our local junkies here and then use it to outcompete us in the manufacturing sector. They know they can't beat us in a fair fight, so they have to...
Amazing, he's so racist he doesn't do drugs.
Somehow. It's racial sabotage, racial economic sabotage.
Hold on, but they're making alcohol in Ilmara too. I was told they do.
I don't go for that foreign piss. Proper booze is made in Mundi. Or sometimes, I like a dram of that Yugograd vodka. Koikos and worse much, but they do no booze.
So I take it you're not smuggling drugs out of Martinez?
Not in, not out. I'll never betray the purity of my tribe.
So you're telling us that you don't know anything about drug smuggling through Terminal B?
Again, he's so racist, he doesn't do drugs. Amazing.
I don't know shit. And if I did, I wouldn't tell you.
Then, what are you still hanging around here for? Most others, camioners have left. Here's the thing. You know for sure that there are people like that in real life. That they're so racist they wouldn't do drugs. Not because drugs are bad, don't do drugs, kids, but because they do not want to be somehow associated with people of different races. They do drugs. Even though people of all races do drugs. Maybe this is what will kill racism in the end. We all do drugs. It's like that Tim and Chin song. Why won't we not eat pig together? Legit. Then like I would tell you go on Twitter, but honestly, don't go on Twitter. Go do something that actually makes you happy. And we are also drinking this Al Ghul. some wine with the husband. Did you put some food for you for tomorrow, including the meat? There's food for me as well. Did you put the meatballs? Little. Teach me how, Dante. Teach me the secrets to your grass touching abilities.
What do you think? I can't leave the lorry unguarded. Stuff's been getting looted lately. It's those little kips sneaking around at night.
What, the potatoes or the meat?
The bosses will be on my ass like ass cancer.
There was a bunch of spilled boxes in the back of a big lorry nearby.
I did see one lorry with the trailer doors open on my way here. Do you know what happened?
Yeah, I knew that guy. He was an honest driver who loved his country. We were having a good debate about
Blessed be the earth. The earth always consents. Oh my god, it reminds me. Wow, it was years ago when a bunch of people
lost his fucking job over it.
belong to. I don't know if it's a cult or it's just a bunch of really weird environmentalists, but they all went and decided to fuck the earth, fuck the land, literally, as a way to connect to Mother Earth. Like, I don't want to judge people's hobbies, but why did you film yourselves doing it, you know? Like, clearly somebody is into it, but also, why?
Since you left, I haven't had anyone to talk to.
Bad for him, I guess.
It's a fucking travesty, is what it is.
If it's not you, then who is running drugs for Terminal B?
Isn't it obvious? Fucking Sealang, that beady-eyed South Samaran. His little side business is a scam. I wouldn't be surprised if he was peddling drugs as well. He's a Samaran guy who likes to pretend he's some kind of businessman. Really, he's just selling his employer stuff. Stuff he stole after he broke the seals on his Humanox lorry.
Where do I find him?
Just follow the smell. It smells like apricot and oil when you're nearby.
Yes, yes. Where is he?
Looks like I offended your partner there. Too bad. Sealang's usually a little bit south of here, near the canal. You can't miss him. Just watch yourselves.
Oh, okay. It's the guy who sells the clothing.
His tribe are natural liars. It's in their blood. He's your man, all right? 100%.
I wouldn't be so sure about it. Not until we've heard what Sealang himself has to say.
Guess we need to pay Sealang a visit then.
Guess so.
Okay, I'm taking a 2-second break and I'll be back genuinely in a second. I am back. Let's go and look for some drugs.
The shine on these sunglasses. A good starter pair.
Okay. Conceptualization.
The shine on these sunglasses.
Still too low.
You see a Samaran street vendor surrounded by a motley assemblage of goods. When he realized the name Sileng is embroidered over his breast pocket.
Happy shopping, officer. Everything's cool here.
What's so cool?
Everything's cool. The goods are cool. The customers are cool. The place is cool. And one more thing, officer.
From out on the bay, a cool wind gathers. It sweeps into the city, tugging at the textiles hanging around the stand. Some distance away, the sound of a tin can clattering across the street can be heard.
You're very cool.
Yeah, I'm cool.
You feel a twitch in your index fingers. There's a finger shootout brewing.
Whip him out.
Don't shoot, officer. Have we got an arrest here or just a shakedown?
A shakedown.
Good one, officer. You're a funny guy. Now, what can I do for you?
Just kidding. I'm really here to shake you down for some answers to official police questions.
Then fire away, officer.
Where are you from, Sileng?
Me? It's a boring story, officer. Who cares about the past? I'm all business now. All Revachol.
But you're not a local, are you?
Very sharp, officer. I'm Serais, from the Sigai province of the Serais Empire. The apricot suzerainty, you know?
Why is it called that? Lots of apricots there?
The apricot suzerainty is what the Sigai archipelago is commonly known as in Revachol. It's a bit of a fraught term, I'm sure you understand.
No, apricots come from Sigai. My grandma used to grow them. But Sigai is a shithole.
Well, I mean, maybe we'll have to shake him down if he does have anything to do with drugs.
Less laws. Speaking of, why not support an independent local entrepreneur? I send half my profits back to my grandma in Sigai.
So, Sileng, what's your stance on drugs?
Drugs? I don't go in for that, officer. Drugs ruin lives. Unless you're into drugs, of course. In which case, drugs are excellent. Tasty drugs.
I like Sileng. I hope he's not selling drugs. I like him. tasty drugs. I love him. We are looking for a lorry driver who is transporting drugs out of the harbor. He or she is in this traffic jam.
That's so cool! You investigating the local drug trade like some cool narc? But I am not a lorry driver. I am just a street vendor. I don't know anything about that.
But you're a lorryman. Another driver has identified you and your lorry.
Who said that? It's the fat racist, right? I bet it's him. He has an agenda against me because I'm an immigrant who works harder than he does. He's a hater.
I like Sileng.
So you admit you're a lorry driver?
No, I just said I work harder and he's an asshole. I know,
he seems like a chill dude for me, Dante. I like him. I like people who are like that. You know, chill. Even though he's a bit too enthusiastic, but he's not bad enthusiastic.
Realizing he can't get out of it. Smart man.
Okay, maybe I'm a lorry driver too. A little. But that's not the most important thing about me. That's my day job. This is my dream.
So you forgot to tell me.
Exactly. It's such a small part of my life. It's in the rear view mirror now. I'm climbing out of that hole with ingenuity.
Silang, my source tells me you are the one transporting drugs for the Union.
No! That's insane. It's the fat hater. He's been eyeing me for a week and he sent you here. Maybe he's the one, huh? Have you thought about that?
Yeah, I have, but he's too racist to do drugs. Like, I'm not gonna give him one because he's racist, but I mean, he's too racist to do drugs. Maybe? Stop squirming. What do you know about the drug operation at the harbor?
Nothing. I told you. I'm not a dumb guy. I don't get involved with that crowd.
I don't know. I think he just tries to get on a good foot with our mess of a police officer character. Huh? The sneeze got stuck.
And what crowd is that?
Crowd. You know, the drug crowd.
There's more here. He's afraid of this crowd, whoever they are, more than he is of the racist lorry man.
What are you afraid of, Silang?
Look, there's bad people doing bad things here. That's all I know. Please don't get me into this mess. I've spent 15 years working my way up.
Well, buddy, Silang, help us out. No one will know it was you.
It's a she, okay? The other drivers call her the lady driver.
It's the grandma. I called it. It's the grandma.
The way they talk about her, she's no lady.
Interesting. Could this driver be connected to the Hardy Boys?
Is the lady driver the old woman back there? Dazed out, strange?
I don't know. Maybe. If she is, I haven't gone near her. I don't get involved. I told you.
Who are these other drivers who talk?
All of them. I don't know. I told you all I know. Are we cool now? I really want us to be cool now.
She's not sweet old lady. She's kind of creepy.
Who exactly
but okay.
is talking about this lady driver of yours? The racist or the other one with the tattoos?
All of them. Even the ones who've left. I don't hang out with them. I don't remember who has tattoos.
Could she be associated with the Hardy Boys?
I don't know. I'm not local. I don't know anything about that.
Okay, well, cool now.
All right. I scored. Let's cap this off with a purchase.
I'm glad it's not Silang. I like Silang.
Funky sunglasses, detectives. Both of you. You deserve it.
I'll look around. Thanks. I knew it's the old lady. What? You will see now. She's supposed to be there. She is. Here is the creepy old lady.
The woman still has her eyes fixed on the photograph in her hands. In the background, the radio plays.
Snap your fingers in front of her face.
If you want her attention, you may need to be more forceful.
Snap your fingers twice.
Where am I? Who are you?
I was actually hoping you could tell me.
Never mind. I remember now. I'm still stuck in that traffic jam in the 50s.
Wait, what's so bad about the 50s?
The men have small jaws and everything is made out of plastic. Why do you need plastic when you can make the world out of amber?
Where else would you be then?
Back in Mefka, during the time of the revolution. The sidewalks and cafes are filled with young people. I was on my way to see a new Boyadero picture starring Gabriel Buenguerro. Until you came along, that is.
Who is Gabriel Buenguerro?
This is Gabriel Buenguerro.
Take a look.
A strikingly handsome man looks straight at you. his head cracked.
Yeah, I guess men now have small jaws and everything is made of plastic.
As an oil slick, and his jaw, the most perfectly chiseled thing you've ever seen.
She's basically calling us the soy Wojak while showing us a picture of the Chad Wojak.
He was the biggest star of his day. Girls used to faint in the aisles of cinema whenever he came on the screen. And schoolboys
Clearly
used to memorize all his lines.
But many really old people do, don't they, Dantel? Like, I think. So I take it you were in Mesk when you were young.
Someone was.
Someone? Are these not your memories?
They are someone's memories, boy. What difference does it make if it's me or not? They're beautiful. That is all that matters. Beautiful and true. And they will win. They're coming for this, you know? All of this.
All of what? The world?
So to interrupt your dreaming, ma'am.
I wasn't dreaming. I was there, Loman. It was early spring, and the mine behind the Black Sun had just come out. The posters were 20 meters tall. Everything was golden. While you, people, were tearing each other apart over your petty little revolution, in Methk, it was a golden age.
Right, I have some other questions for you, police questions.
Why not, Harife? It's not like I have anything better to do in this hellhole.
I mean, be the change you wanna see? What are you hauling?
Diamonds.
Diamonds, really?
Of course not. But wouldn't it be marvelous if I was?
Okay, but what are you really hauling? And does it start with D and ends with drugs?
Whatever stupid things they put in the lorry, I imagine.
So you don't know what you're hauling in your own lorry?
I quit concerning myself with that a long time ago. Besides, I don't drive the lorry for the cargo, if you know what I mean.
She says that as if something narcotic is the real reason.
Wait, you get high off driving a lorry?
Oh, it's so much more than a high where I go, Harife. It's low. I go to the bottom.
Well, okay.
Yeah, it's definitely some kick. Some terrible kick in the dark. A sleep kick. Perhaps you can find out later.
What if the cargo is a contraband?
Then it's contraband, Loman. What? Do you want to take an old woman in? Be my guest. Lock me away like Bad Hand Hermenegildo.
Bad Hand? Hermenegildos's bad hand strangled 300 people.
Jesus.
What can I say? Some people just really like strangling people.
Honestly, understandable and respectable. I still don't really understand this whole Boyadero thing.
Of course not. To truly understand the Boyadero, you need to listen to on the Western Plain.
No, it's a different kind of high, you know? Not like many kinds of high. I think I know the one she's talking about. It's like a cruise kind of high. Like you don't feel like you're in the clouds, but like you're very, you know, like like you're cruising. Okay, what's that?
It's an old ballad about a young girl who falls in love with a daring boyadero. He promises to marry her as soon as he returns from the Western Plain.
I am guessing that doesn't happen.
Of course not. The boyadero returns from the Western Plain a changed man. One night, as he and his beloved are out walking along the river Maygrit, she pleads with him to give up his riding and settle down.
I think I see where this is going.
So the boyadero strangles his beloved and throws her body in the Maygrit. Then he rides off, because the Western Plain is calling to him.
A beautiful song.
The most beautiful. A true boyadero needs a whole horizon to himself. He can't be tied down by man or woman. His beloved was selfish. She didn't know what it meant to love a boyadero.
Like, I think the best way to describe this feeling, Dantel, Okay, imagine you're in a video clip in like the 70s or even the early 90s racing games that you're just like in Miami and there is the beach. Okay? But instead of racing, you're just driving at the same speed and you just empty your brain with the smell of the ocean and the wind. You're not going high, but you're in that very cruisy state of mind. Like, you understand what I'm trying to say? This is what I mean by cruising. It's not even necessarily forward. It's like you're static and moving at the same time. It's hard to explain it, but like, this is what I mean, back in my Sattler times, you know, when I was an experimental badger, this is how I would describe it. Hey, Pilo. You missed us drinking wine, Pilo. How dare you? I know people who would play Burnout Paradise while high. I don't know what they get out of it. People play all kinds of games when they're high, so... Yes, Pilo, you missed us drinking wine. How dare you? We didn't do the ka-ching with you. Alright, are you the lady driver?
Did you just call me a lady, Herife?
Well, aren't you a lady?
The woman's malevolent cackling fills the roundabout.
No, now is no wine time for us. Now it's tea time. It's hippie tea time. Wait, what do you mean pure anger? What happened?
I'm a lady like you are, Gabriel Buenguerro. Only ready.
So you're not the one everyone is terrified of?
I'm only terrifying to small children. And to those who used to know me.
Why are you scary to people who used to know you?
Because they can no longer recognize the person I once was.
Oh, my worst neighbor? Well, back when I used to live with my mom. She used to have a neighbor. I think we had something. Like... He wasn't with us, if you know what I mean. And he would put such loud music in the middle of the night, and he would scream and throw his furniture around. The amount of times the police was called on him is ridiculous, and they never managed to do anything because he would just go violent on him, and they would never arrest him. Nobody wanted to deal with him. The other worst neighbor was again in my mom's place, so there was it was like a mother, a father, and a daughter, and the father and the daughter hated each other. Like, I would come back from the army to chill at my mom's place, and they would literally not only scream, they would just throw furniture at one another. It was horrible. I never heard people screaming like that. So yeah, those are some of the worst neighbors I've ever had. Violent, screaming, and probably checked out. Why is she worse? Then who is the female driver I was told of?
How should I know? Do I look like I spend a lot of time with the other communers sniffing around when I have my movies to go to?
That's all I needed to know, thanks.
Oh, Sim.
Before I came, you seemed away.
She's just a distracted old woman. We should maybe let her get back to her things.
You heard
so
that,
wait,
Omar?
is that the guy?
I don't think your partner
is the dude the lady driver?
too much time with me.
Wait, why is that, Lieutenant?
Nothing. I just don't think she's connected to anything.
Should you drive a lorry if you get like that?
Oh, don't worry about me. I'm one of the best communers around. I drive routes no one else will.
What routes?
Lomonosov's Land, Udajnaya Zemlya, the Western Plain.
What kind of stupid shit?
A terrible cold comes over her, rattling her teeth as she stares inward.
The Transcatolia Magistral. You for 1A. Adestradas do Mirador. All the good ones. The deep trenches. Where the bluebirds fly.
Cool, right until you're dust, sister.
Irmao. I already am dust.
You seem like a woman who knows a thing or two about drugs.
What do I need drugs for, Loman?
Yikes. That bad?
What I feel. The great adversary. No drugs can compare.
The adversary?
Yes. There is a protagonista and an adversario. I am on the side of the adversary. There's no coming back from that hole.
I don't like the sound of any of that. Sounds like a horrible drug. The worst one of them all.
That's not really what I was getting at.
Then what were you getting at?
What is that you're holding exactly? No, I wanted to ask if you would be interested in smuggling some drugs.
Why would I want to do that?
For commerce, the lifeblood of the Isolas.
Loman, what in the name of God are you talking about?
Okay, let me put this another way. Are you smuggling drugs through Terminal B?
Maybe. Probably not. Makes no difference to me either way.
You said earlier you don't know what cargo you're hauling. Could it be drugs?
Just this month I made half a dozen trips from Saramiriza to Grat. On the U41A. What do you think they take from Saramiriza to Grat, Loman?
Drugs?
No, Loman. Diamonds.
Damn this. Make her answer.
If you had to guess, who do you think is smuggling drugs around here?
Easy. He's the skinny man who thinks he's a poet. Never trust a poet. Also, he's the only one I can see from here.
That's correct. There is no visibility of any of the others.
Okay, if you're not involved with the drug trafficking, then why are you still waiting here?
Where do you want me to go? This isn't so bad. I can listen to music, or the seagulls.
What did she want from you?
All the colors and the features of this world. It's a good palate cleanser, this jamboree. Or I can just relax and let my mind carry me back where it will, to the Great Plains.
I think we're done here, no?
Yes, go. Enough jamboree. I need to get back to Mesky.
Okay, so it wasn't her. But I guess, what was his name? Adam? I guess he was my second option of who could traffic the drugs.
Now
a cup of sugar.
Kind of a snow limbo, man. What's on your mind?
Can I raise my empathy wearing different clothing? No.
Now it's turning into a kind of a snow limbo, man. What's on your mind?
I heard that one of the drivers is a woman, but I don't think she's here. Do you know this lady driver? I mean, I guess, but also the big racist guy said that those tattoos are from certain people, like from different islands, so it could be part of those islands. So I wouldn't jump and call him racist, but I would say he's just from the island and maybe selling drugs.
I don't want to talk about that.
Why? Do you know something? What is it?
Man, I was hoping she'd catch a break. All I can say is, she isn't around here anymore. She isn't some mastermind evildoer. And I don't know where she is.
Who is this person? What's her name?
Thank God I don't know. People here call her the Lady Driver. She kept her name a secret. From me too. Now I see why.
Who is she to you?
A friend? An acquaintance. I don't know. She was the only person in this damn jam I could talk to. She's someone I don't want to rat out to the law, okay?
What does she look like?
A youngish woman. Gruff, but in a cool way.
Doesn't sound like something we've seen.
What color hair?
Blue and violet. Died. It was violet when she got here. Blue before she went.
Then she may have dyed it again.
When did she leave?
Damn, I don't want to... Please just let it go. Whatever she did, it can't be
how
that
was it?
bad. She's not a bad person. I know that much.
We can't just let it go. It's part of a police investigation.
I'm not a big fan of raw eggs.
That's how it always is with you, isn't it?
Gives me the ick.
All part of the investigation. The girl's troubled. If you hunt her down, she may not survive it. I can't have that on my conscience.
It won't come to that. We won't pursue her on this.
Well, you can always go to Pillow and ask him for an egg. By the way, did you give her the sugar?
I don't believe you.
Believe us, it really is.
I just can't, man. I'm not naive.
You said she's troubled. How?
She's got the darkness.
Not what I had in mind,
That
Pyroli!
young person's darkness when you think it's all over. And you're looking for a way out.
She shared this with you?
Yes. Which is why I don't want to snitch on her.
It's not snitching, it's just a few questions.
It's snitching, man. I know what it is.
I was told everyone's afraid of her. You're not?
I heard the rumors. I saw the other drivers looking at me strange when we talked. And she told me, too, that she's had a violent life. But I wasn't afraid of her. More like for her.
Did this violent life include drug trafficking?
Well, it looks like it did now. But we didn't talk about that. We talked about life, you know? She talked about her mind.
Hold on, her mind?
The way it worked. The trouble it was giving her.
The pain it was causing her.
Oh, absolutely. If I had to read all of that, I would have just gone nauseous. When she left, did she leave her lorry behind?
Fuck, man. Go grill someone else with these questions, okay? There are plenty of drivers here who couldn't stand her, or were afraid of her. They'd be more than happy to rat her out.
He's right. There are other options. The raceman, for one. Now is not the time to focus on feelings. You need that info, son. It's right here. The answer is right here. You just need to ask him. Come on, do it.
Put yourself in my shoes. I need this for another investigation too. It's important. I can't blow it.
You're not gonna put a bullet in your head if you blow it, are you? 'Cause she's on the edge, man.
I wouldn't be so sure, Tommy.
She's a suspect and I need you to tell me where she is, or I can't finish this investigation.
I thought you were a different kind of cop.
Where is the lady driver?
Here.
The keys to a motor lorry. Pretty complex. Looks like a chain lock.
Her lorry's still here. Down past the statue of Philippe. The cabin is green. You can get in there with these. That's all I know.
Oh, I got another point in fascist somehow. And I lost points in good cop, bad cop. Okay.
When did she leave?
Oh, absolutely a yes. I actually make cake-ass chocolate chip cookies.
Last Friday.
Anything else? Like where she is now?
No. I don't know.
And why did you have the keys?
She left them to me. Because she trusted me. So I can get it out of the way when the jam breaks loose. Otherwise...
The other drivers would have to tow it or break in to get the machines moving.
If they break in, they would find what's hidden inside. Something incriminating.
I'm sorry I had to do this.
I bet you are.
One more thing about something else.
Nah. I need to think my own thoughts now. Pray forgiveness for my sins. Go check your cabin. I hope it gets you something. Help someone.
I feel bad now. But also I got stuck in this investigation, so I'm doing what I can, mate. Try to understand me.
This green found, A to Z, contemporaire, is parked in the shadow of the ruins looming overhead. It's seen better days.
This is the one our man pointed to.
Try to peek in the window.
The glass on the side windows is tinted and covered with dust. You can barely make out the shape of the seat and 2 steering levers.
Try the door handle.
The door is locked. The handle looks shiny, like it's recently replaced. There's no pick in this lock. The owner has put special care into it. It's a recessed design.
Yep. Unlock the door with the key Tommy gave you.
You push the key into the lock and turn. It makes a cracking sound. Then the door pops back a few centimeters. You can just
open it.
The smell of cigarettes and perfume welcomes you. The cabin inside is plastered with old movie posters. Actresses smile from the walls. There's a radio transmitter in the front and a toolbox tucked under the driver's seat. Some tools lie scattered near the pedals.
Admire the posters.
These are movie posters featuring starlets from long-forgotten films from the 20s, the teens, even the 90s of the last century. One of them particularly catches your eye, a centerfold of an ingenue attached right above the back seat. There's definitely perfume in the air. It's spicy, with a hint of amberette, wafting through the bitter air of the cabin.
Stop and wonder, what is that smell?
The remnants of a sweet juniper-scented perfume. Probably Grenade No. 5.
Study the centerfold.
The actress is draped in a sheath dress, one of her shoulders bared. The faded remains of an autograph run across the poster. She's looking past the camera. Wait, doesn't she resemble someone you know? But you can't put your finger on whom exactly.
Enough of the posters.
The actresses and the rear actor all smile you a warm goodbye. A radio transmitter is attached to the dashboard and a toolbox sits under the driver's seat.
Examine the radio.
Looks like the frequency dial is absent. It requires a key to work, but the key has been removed. Likely by the missing lady driver.
Strange. There are so many radio stations saved here. Must be over 100 at least.
It has to be an advanced model to fit so many frequencies next to each other without blending them together.
What about the Speedflix FM? Is it one of the saved stations here?
No, that's on 78.9.
Raise your eyebrows.
I happen to have committed the frequency to memory. I have no problem admitting that.
Why would anyone need so many radio stations?
For contacting an entire fleet of lorrymen, for example. This is all shortwave, UW and UKV. Looks like we are dealing with an impressive organizational tool. The nerve center of a huge operation. With quite a range, too.
A 20-kilometer radius at least. Perhaps extended by an attachable antenna that's not here right now.
Is there anything we can do with the radio?
Doesn't look like it. It's completely inoperable without the dial key.
The smell of 1,000 cigarettes, some dead actresses, and a rusty old toolbox under the seat.
Check the pedals.
You wedge yourself under the steering wheel to get a better look. Seems like the few tools lying around here, a hammer, a pair of pliers, a rusty wrench, have been casually thrown there by the disorganized driver. But one odd detail does catch your eye. A piece of sandpaper has been glued to the throttle. Sandpaper adds extra grip.
Looks like the driver has glued a piece of sandpaper to the throttle to offer some extra grip.
Sandpaper? A novel technique?
Back up into the cabin again.
The movie stars are still smiling from the walls. There's a radio transmitter in the front and a pull-out toolbox tucked under the driver's seat. Some tools lie scattered near the pedals.
Pull out the pull-out box.
A metallic drawer slides out from the seat. It's empty, except for a folded newspaper.
Unfold the newspaper.
It's an issue of Périphérique from last Wednesday. A piece of paper falls out from its pages.
Pick up the note.
It looks like an article ripped out from a radio enthusiast magazine. Complex mathematical equations explain the basics of something called the Ulan frequency system. These formulas look oddly painful. Maybe it's the hangover, but they give you a headache.
The Ulan frequency system? I've never heard of that before. I know of FM, AM, UKV, but...
The pull-out toolkit slides back into its nest. The rest is as it was. Radio, posters, a trace of motor oil smell under all the cigarettes. You close the rusty old lorry door.
Great. I think we got everything. A word, detective? Before we return to Joyce? All right, we've finished here. Let's quickly debrief and go over what we found, so we don't do it in front of the company rep.
Seems like something police would do. What do you think of all of this, Kim?
Honestly, I'm quite worried by what we've seen so far. The evidence seems to point to a rather extensive and well-organized operation. I'm especially intrigued by that radio transmitter, particularly the sheer number of stations it can connect. Looks like this alleged drug trade casts a wide net. I'm not sure what the Ulan frequencies are all about, but they may hold some significance. Perhaps it's a better way to connect between fleets while avoiding frequency bleed, or maybe it's used to tap into RCM networks.
Listening in on your calls between you and your station, a worrying prospect.
How do you think this is connected to the Union?
We didn't find anything conclusive linking them to the smuggling operation. But somehow, I doubt that Evrart Claire would be oblivious to something like this happening right under his nose. My suggestion is, we use it against the Union in any way we can, to our own ends. It's a slippery hill, but we just might be able to pin them down, indirectly, down the road.
In short, this is a future angle. Possibly a good one.
Will the RCM open an investigation into this?
We should return to the murder case. See what Joyce tells us about the lynching. When we are done for the day, I call my station and suggest our narcotics department look into it. There are more than enough grounds to start an official investigation, sometime later when we are done here. We do not want to get caught in that.
What are you thinking?
The fact that one hasn't started already gives me pause. An investigation, I mean. Especially if the Madrid grouping is involved, and I can't imagine they aren't. It's certainly worrisome.
Corruption?
All the same, I don't like the idea of internal affairs descending on the matter. That won't help anyone either.
What about the movie posters? How do they factor into all this?
As elegant as they are, I don't think they are relevant to the drug trade.
Don't be fooled. Desire always plays a role.
For a lot of women though, especially for a lady driver's cabin.
Yes, well...
Okay, debrief over?
Debrief over, after you.
Okay, let's go and talk to Joyce. I really feel bad about Tommy. Like, I really feel like we hurt him. Maybe I could have handled it differently with him. Because I don't think, like, overall he's not a bad guy. He's, you know, he's doing his job, we're doing our job. But again, maybe we could have handled it better.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? Not an umbrella, I hope. I don't need one myself, you see.
All around you, rain keeps falling down. On the wooden boards she's standing on, and on the water around you.
Nonid, tell me something.
Of course.
I spoke with the lorryman at the roundabout.
Yes, my eyes on the harbour have sent word to that effect. What have you discovered?
What do I wanna raise? I think empathy. We do need empathy for many things. Wait, where exactly are these eyes located?
It doesn't really matter. And I do apologize for the surveillance. Wild Pines can't afford to be blind at a time like this. In any case, it's a relief to know someone has looked into it. If I may ask, will there be an official investigation? I assume you discovered there is an operation.
If there is an investigation, it will be part of an ongoing operation, subject to confidentiality. I'm sure you understand.
Of course, detectives. In any case, you've held up your end of our arrangement. I trust you with the rest. Now it's my turn. I wouldn't normally break protocol like this, but the situation demands it. If you don't solve this murder, I'm afraid we may have a bloodbath on our hands.
The words bloodbath sound cold in her mouth. They taste of iron and strawberries.
You said contain the situation?
Yes. I'm afraid this strike may descend into a small-scale civil war, with possible consequences for all of Rivershoal West.
Since you are sharing, ma'am, this is also the RCM's worst-case scenario.
Then we're on the same page, as grim as it may be.
Tell me again, how are the lynching and the strike connected?
I have an indirect role to play, I'm sad to say. My employer experienced a momentary lapse of faith in me. In that moment, they elected to deploy a private military contractor as an insurance measure. They called it my security detail.
A momentary lapse of faith?
They were dispatched after I relayed the union's initial offer.
Every worker...
A member of the board. I tried to convince my employer it was simply a piece of rhetoric, or a joke. They did not appreciate the humor.
Do you need a security detail?
Absolutely not. These mercenaries are muscle, pure and simple. They are meant to intimidate the Union into surrendering.
I mean... we did max out the visual calculus, which for me right now is the most important because I cannot do anything about the investigation. And we do have many options that need empathy. Or empathy-related checks.
Who are they, exactly?
Crenell, an Oranese military company. As far as I know, 3 arrived in Martinez. They report to me sporadically, but they do not answer to me. To be frank, our relationship is deteriorating. They wear ceramic armor, have semi-automatic weapons, and years of combat experience. They also have trauma and stressor disorder, and no idea how to conduct themselves in an urban civilian environment.
So, what happened?
The story is, one of them, the colonel, I don't know his real name, sexually assaulted a local woman while he was drunk and separated from his unit. This allowed some of the more militant Union members to subdue him. He was taken out behind the whirling in rags and lynched last Sunday night.
What then?
Nothing. Mr. Clare refuses to let me into the harbor. I have not been able to discuss this matter with anyone there. The remaining 2 Crenell contractors carry out their orders, for now.
For now?
It's a smokescreen. In secret, they are conducting an independent military tribunal into the lynching. Once this investigation is concluded, executions will follow.
What is the nature of this so-called investigation?
Whether to execute one, some, or all of the Union militants.
It will be all of them. The decision is already made.
I have to say this is not Disco.
It is very far from Disco.
She gets me.
My only hope is that you provide a single, concrete suspect before the mercenaries indiscriminately pick theirs. Simply put, if you don't pin this on someone good and do it fast, they will identify and execute everyone present at the lynching. This in turn will force the Union to respond.
The Debarders have over 2,000 men. It will be 1,000 to 1.
Have you ever seen a Hornet invade a beehive, Lieutenant? It's not pretty. These men work in tandem using semi- and fully automatic firearms. Their armor is virtually impenetrable to muzzle-loaded weapons, even yours. Most Union workers don't have guns at all.
The muzzle loaders need to be reloaded after every 1 or 2 shots. The automatics every 1 or 2 minutes.
As I said, a bloodbath.
Isn't this a pretty bleak scenario you're describing?
Many bleak scenarios have already come true. Nameless, badgeless detective of the citizens' militia. All we can do is keep the rest from going the same way. One single concrete suspect delivered into civil court, and I may be able to defuse this situation.
What can you tell me about Crenell?
Not much. Their public resume is relatively good. as far as private military contractors go. I believe they were once called Downwell. They boast a long list of clients: Saint-Baptiste, Welchman Lorenz, Evrart. A warning sign, however. The operations concerned all take place in third or fourth world countries. Guarding facilities, escort missions and such.
Meaning they're used to operating in war zones.
Yes. All the good conflict corridors, Supramundi, Yesut, the Seminese Islands, countries that don't have a good record reporting atrocious military conduct on their soil.
Okay, anything else you got on them?
Sadly, no. Before this happened, I had little interest in them. Now that I do, I don't have the resources. If you still have access to the ICP's database, you could run a better background check than I ever could. It may take some time, though.
Do you know a lot about the inner workings of the RCM and the ICP, ma'am?
In my line of work, it pays to do your research. I was prepared to deal with the RCM. I did not think I'd be dealing with a group like Crenell.
Could you contact the company? Tell them to call them off?
I have. And they will. However, these orders take time to reach what is basically a rogue unit out in the field here. Until they do, it's all on us.
You said this is the salt of the woman.
Or he didn't. This is information passed on to me from some teenagers loitering around the canal. I cannot testify by it.
Who did the passing on them?
The remaining contractors. Their tribunal. It's what they believe.
What did these teenagers by the canal say?
That the man was killed because he assaulted a local woman. I've asked around a bit. This seems to be the accepted story around Martinez.
The lieutenant consults his notebook, his eyebrows knitted in concentration.
Odd. We haven't heard any reports about an assault in connection with the lynching. Where did it take place? And when?
Last Sunday night, at the Whirling in Rags, the hostel by the gates. Supposedly, the colonel was drunk, maybe on narcotics too. Either way, he's alleged to have sexually assaulted a woman. Sometime later, a group of dock workers got their hands on him.
And who was this woman?
That's a good question, officer. I don't have the slightest
Sylvie, maybe?
idea. As I said, it's a rumor. About a rumor. In any case, it's what the colonel's remaining colleagues believe.
This colonel, the one who was hanged, did you know him?
If you mean did I see him alive, yes. But I did not know him.
His name was?
Lely. His service name. A nom de guerre, most likely. He wouldn't divulge his full name. Only one of them did. A bad sign if there ever was one.
Tell me about the others first.
One is a man. Corty, they call him. A nickname as well. The other a woman. Phyllis DePaul. Corty is the gunner, I believe. DePaul is a radio operator.
What would you say was his eye color, the deceased's?
She closes her eyes, trying to picture the man's face, then shakes her head.
I can't remember.
That's all right, ma'am. Anything else? Nationality? What would you say was his age?
He was 40. Or 50. It's hard to say which. He had a combat injury on his lower jaw. It made it difficult to estimate his age, or gauge his facial expressions.
What else? Nationality? Accent?
He was, Occidental, I think. Light brown hair, a mixed accent, Oranese, or Messinian, maybe. His injury gave him an accent all his own. In a way, it was humanizing. He had to learn to speak through it, through the injury. That's all I know, I guess. I only met him once.
Where are the remaining two mercs now?
They've gone to ground, as it were. I don't recommend seeking them out. For one, they're almost certainly armed to the teeth. They don't have the same respect for the Revachol citizens' militia as I do. To put it bluntly, they think you're vigilantes. Ghetto savages. It will not be a fruitful meeting.
We still need to know where they are.
You're likely to run into them eventually. When that happens, I'll be in a better position to mediate if I don't appear involved.
One is obviously the scab leader at the harbour gates. The one chanting the idiotic slogans, He's barely maintained.
And I guess the other one is the blonde woman from... It's the blonde woman from the hotel. The second one. The radio operator. Yeah. And she's probably the one who got the gun. I don't think they want guns around for the people of Revachol.
The other has a vantage point in a building south of the roundabout. They were keeping tabs on you while you were canvassing the lorry drivers.
One must be the going in ill-fitting war clothes by the harbor gates, the scab leader.
That may be so. I still hope you heed my advice. There's no need to kick the hornet's nest.
We'll keep this point for now.
For all your talk of averting this catastrophe, the situation at the gate is a border keg. Does this not bother you?
My German got like 50% written in Yiddish. Wait, for real?
Of course
You sure it's Yiddish and not Hebrew?
Lieutenant, but my hands are tied. How would my employer react if it
Could be
appeared
because
I
it's
were
kosher.
intervening on behalf of the Union?
Your concern may be appearances. Ours is keeping the peace.
Or made by, you know, Yiddish folk. I mean, you can put the picture on Discord and Mod and I can, like, I think almost instantly figure it out. If you want. Like, they use the same alphabet, but the words are different. One is probably a building overlooking the roundabout.
Would afford a good vantage point. In any case, it's practically inaccessible.
Where is your radio for contacting them, if I may ask? Do you have an earpiece?
Heavens no. I'm not an undercover agent. There's a shortwave at the ship's wheel. I hope I can answer it better.
How much time do we have?
Until the executions start. Truthfully, I don't know. It depends on their progress identifying the members of the lynch mob and their impatience.
No, if he thinks it's Yiddish, it's probably because the letters are in Hebrew. Wait, it sent a picture? Do you want me to take a look? This is not Yiddish, that's proper Hebrew. Yeah, it's Hebrew, see? לטת שעורה, מים, לטת חיטה, תאריך תפוגה, בקבוק. Like, it's pure Hebrew. It's not Yiddish. What is the name of the beer?
They don't report their progress to you?
Not on this matter. I'm afraid they consider this a personal initiative.
Quite interesting that you got the Franziskaner Weissbier. Don't think I've seen it, but I mean, if it's written in Hebrew, it's clearly being sold here somewhere.
It's a matter of days, not weeks. I am sorry to have been the bearer of bad news. If there is anything else I can help you with, please ask. What would you like to know? Good. What we do?
She nods.
Of course. Of course. How else can I help? More lessons in basic reality?
Okay, let's try
My
a spirit the
favourite part of the day.
corpse.
Glad to have been of assistance.
We also want conceptualizing.
You're back. Good. More lessons in basic reality? My favorite. Glad to have been.
Okay, so now... Let's try and inspect the body. Now that we have a higher thingamajig. Oh, I love me some Paulner. Okay. It's still Hebrew. Oh, this one! I love this beer! No, sometimes... no. Somebody explained to me, it's not that it was imported to Israel. They are making the stickers all in the same place. And sometimes, depending on need and sales, they may sell a shipment to a different country. So this is how people in Sweden saw lots of like things like Oreos and other candies with Hebrew writing on it. Yeah, because it's all made in the same factory, and it just sometimes if there is a need in one country more, they just send it to that country. Yeah. So in the factory where the stickers are made and stuck on the bottles, I guess there was more need for bottles in Poland, so they just took some of the Israeli and they put it in the Poland, you know, route. No, I don't think so. Could be, but I think it would be just weirdly expensive to do it. I wanted to do something and I forgot what. Ah, yeah, the dead body. I completely forgot about the dead body.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic. There are several footprints in the mud.
Okay, we'll save it and we will try the visual calculus.
There are several footprints in the mud.
There we go.
Boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud.
Oh, they look amazing.
When else have we seen a gang of men in work boots?
You want me to make maybe cookies?
That's right. The Hardy Boys.
Well, I mean, we do need to buy things for the birthday cake. So I can buy things and make you like some cookies as a nice little surprise.
1. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 46.
Still a bit
just like Titus was wearing in his booth.
Okay.
This is the big dick. Titus Hardy.
Why can't you eat them?
One with the ball cap on his head. Is it? They didn't even bother to change boots. Putting them on the scene is easy. Maybe even too easy. 2. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 44. Either the blonde muscular guy, Glenn, or the young guy with a plectrum around his neck. 3. Hobnailed work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 43. The inked banger, perhaps. 4. Standard work boot. Number 45 or 46. Theo, the old smoker. You think you even see a tiny fleck of cigarette ash inside the print.
Honestly, food as a bribe always works in my book. Like, really, if you want to bribe me, just give me the good food.
5. Another standard work boot. Reinforced toes. Number 44. Same as before. Either the musician, Eugene, or the muscle-bound blonde, Glenn. 6. Light as air. Same make of boot. But
no, not yet.
Small like a rat. Shanky.
I should have gotten that earlier.
Better late than never, detective. The whole world is dark and the tracks burn in it with strange beauty.
Count the rest.
7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot. Number 46.
No, we do not shoot the children yet.
Are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms. Fat Angus. Carrying something?
And the last one?
8. Another standard work boot. Number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole. The right sole is smoother, more worn. Curious. A missing 8th Hardy Boy.
7 sets of tracks, right? The Hardy Boys were here.
8, actually.
That's all? Interesting. Then one of them seems to be missing. Anything else out of the ordinary? Interesting. Let's name it the Old Soul. I wouldn't be surprised if this was the missing Hardy Boy. Wonder who he is.
Oh, this one's easy. Way too easy. It's a driver.
A driver would wear down the right shoe before the left. The accelerator is on the right, and remember that abandoned lorry cabin we found?
With a piece of sandpaper glued to the throttle.
It could be the lady. This is the lady that was sexually
Was
harassed.
also present at the lynching? That's it. She's the Old Soul.
She is also the one running the drug trade. Interesting.
Now we know who's the missing 8th person at the lynching. Do you think that Hardy and his boys could also be involved in the drug operation?
This would fit what Joyce told us, but I don't want to make any assumptions yet.
Understood. We should still go and see what Titus Hardy has got to say on the matter. This might throw them off, work in our advantage. So, what else?
Light step, number 41 shoe.
I'm guessing that's the skinny Hardy boy. The one with his front teeth missing.
Yeah.
I could still be wrong, but I'm probably not.
A heavy one, 200 kilograms imprint.
200? This could be the combined weight of 2 people, one carrying the other who's tied up. Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built armored man. Maybe it was a fat Hardy boy, the one sitting in the middle.
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
This one? I think he's right. You're right. The fat guy from the booth was carrying the victim.
Possibly, yes.
How old do you think these tracks are?
A week, maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller, who reported the hanging.
It is not impossible.
How do you know?
I pulled last week's
Yeah.
forecast for coastal Havashol. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
What do you think happened here?
What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree. Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
Indeed. They all stood in a row here and looked at the tree.
So far, so good. Only one thing missing.
Of course, there were 8 tracks, but there are only 7 Hardy Boys.
I know. 8 tracks, 7 Hardy Boys.
Mm-hmm. Which one is missing, do you think? I'm going to say it was our Old Soul.
So the Old Soul was present at the lynching but isn't in the mess hall right now.
Yes. I doubt the Hardys are going to tell us much, but we should still confront them about the possible drug trade connection.
We've been through all of it. Okay, let's... Wait, I wanna check. Because we have higher calculus, can we interact with this door now?
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material.
We need higher perception. Do you see perception? No.
An inconspicuous pile of the roof. Because
Oh,
it's
go
nice and
eat shit!
An inconspicuous pile of the...
What? I cannot reach them. Do I have any clothing that help me with perception? I should have saved and... oh well. Let's go and talk to the Hardy Boys.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
I found 8 sets of portraits, but there's only 7 of you. Where is the 8th hardy boy?
What are you talking about, madman? There's no 8th hardy boy. There's 7 of us and we're all here. Or what? You want to be the 8th hardy boy? We ain't hiring.
Actually, boss, we've been talking and we think she could maybe...
She? So there's an 8th hardy, and it's a hardy girl? Who might it be? Elizabeth? The gardener?
Shut the fuck up, Glenn! I do the talking here. Now what the fuck do you want, cop?
So let me get this straight. There is an 8th hardy boy. It's a she, and you don't like us talking about her?
That's right. We're not talking about this. This is a private Hardy Boys matter. Nothing to do with your shit. And you're not cops here. Don't go digging around if you don't want a bullet in the back of your head. I'm watching you.
Good. We are all watching each other. Officer, your question.
There's no point in pushing it further, he thinks. This is already a victory. We'll learn more about this 8th hardy sooner or later.
Guess what? I've connected you to the local drug trade.
Like hell you have. There is no local drug trade. This place is as clean as a rifle. Go back to Jamrock and ask the local junkies how clean your streets are in Precinct 41 Kilos.
We'll do that. In the meantime, did you know that there's an abandoned lorry at the intersection that was used to move raw ingredients for drugs from Terminal B to Jamrock? The person driving it was present at the hanging. It was one of you. We've connected the footprints. Detective, do you want to deliver the coup de grace?
The thought forms in your head, like a lightning strike branching in the sky.
No, do the honors. You've earned it.
Thank you. You're right, Titus. There is no local drug trade, because it's all controlled by you. You're the drug trade.
Boom! Boom, Kim! Boom!
That's a
Go, Kim! Go, Kim!
I guess that's what you would need to do, theoretically. A big, strong, state-run monopoly would outcompete the runts on the street.
Yeah, man. Theoretically, that's what you would do.
You would need good, trustworthy people to take their place, of course. Hardy men to run such a monopoly. For the good of the community, of course.
Wait, aren't you supposed to be against monopolies? That is disgusting. You're admitting to profiting off of poisoning your own people.
Boo fucking who. People will always be taking drugs. Might as well do it clean and organized.
Yeah, that's what the labor movement is all about. Clean and organized. And the Hardy Boys are running it.
Theoretically, of course. We're just talking politics here. My answer to your drug accusation is, how dare you? Go fuck yourself.
Not quite yet, Mr. Hardy. There were 8 sets of prints on the crime scene. There are only 7 Hardy Boys here.
The 8th Hardy, the one who is missing, she runs the thing, right?
My answer is, fuck off. Mind your own business. There is no 8th Hardy. I run this goddamn scene.
And here we go. Back to the usual.
I know! Fatty walked on all 4s. He's so fucking fat he left 2 sets of footprints.
Despite everything, the little man is quick on his feet.
Go fuck your mom, Dennis.
That's more like it, boys. You heard him. It was Angus on all 4s. Anything else you need to know?
I talked to Joyce. The merc you hanged, his friends are coming for you.
Yeah. By friends, you mean his squad mates from Crenell.
Wouldn't want to beat up his grandma.
Nervous, snickering. There's a rush of adrenaline present.
Yes, they're forming some kind of tribunal, and they're coming for you.
This is what happens if you take the law into your own hands. Other people start doing it too.
Let them come. The Hardy Boys are right fucking here.
You heard the man. Right here. We're armed. We got the whole district behind us, and Glenn. Glenn is fucking crazy.
Yeah. A well-oiled murder machine.
The mood is on the rise. They're feeling confident, ready to punch out the whole Merc platoon.
The canal is bad news, you know that, right?
So are the local gangs. The fucking Barmy Army and the Madre scum. You've been out there. Seen any around?
Yeah. Where are they now, huh? Sent back to Madre in an airtight cargo crate.
These people are trained military professionals with decades of combat experience. They are not a gang or a Barmy army.
No, they're not. They're uncoordinated and drunk. We know more about them than you think.
The mercenaries are armed with automatic weapons.
We got weapons of our own. We got Ister 50s, Zeelagers. Glenn's got a knock cannon at home.
Will they pierce ceramic armor?
I guess we're gonna see, aren't we?
See what? Did they want?
Yeah, like you've been up against ceramic armor. You haven't even seen the whole suit, right? I've seen the whole fucking thing, and it didn't make him immortal.
Joyce said they've gone rogue. Nobody is controlling them.
Big fucking surprise. They hire psycho scum, arm them to the teeth, and let them loose in the city. What do you think is gonna happen?
He's really prepped himself up for this. He has to keep the fear in check.
Okay.
What do you mean, okay?
I mean, okay, they're going to wipe you the fuck out, Titus.
No, they won't. Get out of here with your negative energy.
All he means is that the situation is serious.
No wonder you cops get shot to shit every day. Can't go to war with an attitude like that.
Oh, Pyroli, you can't do that to me. You're making me hungry.
Incriminating. Now that's a big boy word.
Wow, your boot prints all over the scene.
You mean these boots?
Yes.
We all got a pair. We wore them the night we took the pretty boy out back and hung him by the neck.
Oh, so you're admitting.
As he speaks, his fists contract, going through the pulling motion again, savoring it.
Yeah, we did this. Together. All of us. Until he was dead. That's why our prints are all over the scene.
There's a catch hidden somewhere. He didn't confess so that you could take them all away. It's too simple.
But there is a catch.
There is no catch. These 7 honest men have all equally come forth to tell you what happened, so that you don't waste any more of your time.
You murdered him just like that. No remorse.
How many people have you sent to the Shays? Ever felt remorse for
Pyroli, you're being very rude, I must say. You're making me only hungrier. And it's not fair.
Or send them to Reunion to rot. For 20 years. For life.
Yes, but these were all bad people, criminals, the scum of the earth.
Rest assured, lawman. None worse than our guy. He got what was
Now I really wanna cookies. Who called the shots that night?
Are you deaf? There will be no singling anyone out. You can't arrest a Hardy Boy without arresting all Hardy Boys.
Sure, I will arrest all of you.
Do you think you could do that? Do you think you could arrest them all?
I don't have to. One of them was more complicit than the others.
That's for the courts in Les Jardins to decide. Not for the officer making an arrest. Which we all know you won't be. What you can do right now is go back to your station and write a report.
No. We'll stay here and discuss what happened that night.
When did this hanging incident occur?
You don't have to keep answering his questions.
I know, Lizzie. Relax. We killed him last Sunday night. Seemed like a good way to end the week.
How long had you known the victim?
Known him? We don't associate with scum like that, asshole.
Pyroli, you're doing it on purpose. I can tell you're doing it on purpose. I will eat the microphone, god damn it.
Yeah! Who do you think we are?
Quiet. He came around about
My mouth is watering.
Pines cow first sailed into town. Happy?
Nah, I'm the one. I usually make the chocolate chip cookies, but I don't have the chocolate chips. I think I have all the ingredients besides the chocolate chips. I can also make peanut butter cookies. If we have enough peanut butter.
By the Pines Cow, you mean Joyce Messier? The
We
representative?
don't really have much peanut butter for peanut butter
Same
cookies, huh?
company you're striking
Oh well, I tried.
No. I mean the Pines cow. The stupid ass
Yes, we
cow
definitely got strawberry.
fuck us over. But you know what?
Rye flour? Why? Does it give it a good flavor?
Why don't you ask her about the pretty boy? I'm sure she has interesting things to say when you ask her hard enough.
That's enough insinuation for today, Titus.
I think Mod makes things with whole wheat sometimes. And it usually ends up being very good. Usually. Always! Mod is an amazing baker. He's a master baker. As we say in Hebrew, he's handsome and he can bake. It doesn't work in English. But he's handsome and he can bake. Right, Mod? You okay, love? I'm here. But yeah, he totally bakes amazingly. Which means when I bake him a birthday cake, I hope it will be good. And up to standards, full of love and yumminess. Why did you kill him?
Why? 'Cause he was worthless mercenary scum. And he stepped out alive in my town.
So he was a mercenary, that's it.
And he stepped out of line.
What kind of mercenary?
The kind that shows up when you start a strike. The experienced kind, too. Had Kohoy and Semenine written all over him. Ex-Oranese Special Forces.
A live grenade. Right here in our bar.
I can't prove it, but I know he was sent by the Wild Pines. They hire merc shit like that. Story of every strike from here to Samara.
Right, but what did he actually do wrong?
Wrong? He harassed women, raped one, harassed workers, threatened to kill some as a warning.
There's a slight unease in him, suddenly. He regrets mentioning the rape.
To kill us all, if we don't open the gates, if we don't let the scabs in, if we don't bend over. That was before he started coming here.
Yeah, he said it was his favorite joint now. Started coming here every night. Drinking, grabbing girls. Grab one of ours mid-karaoke, right there on the stage.
Man, fuck that man.
He grabbed someone?
Yeah. This girl's on the mic. A beautiful girl. Young. Gets into the second verse of Lover Lake. The fucker grabs her legs, starts screaming. Show me your cunt! Why don't you show me your cunt? Then, he gets knocked on the head with a wine bottle. Doesn't even fall down.
Was this the same girl who was sexually assaulted? Raped, you said.
Aren't you fucking listening? My man is talking to you. He took care of it. They got the girl out before anything else could happen.
Yeah, me and Eugene got her out. Aren't you fucking listening?
Right, but who did the rape then? Did he rape? This is a very serious allegation.
No. You're not getting the name. That's a Martinez matter. And I'm not discussing it with you clowns.
There's nothing you can do for now. He's stonewalling you.
How did you kill him?
We hanged him up by his neck until he got real still. Wasn't that obvious, Copper?
Oh my god, I feel all my bones. Oh, I feel all my bones. Oh, I feel all my bones.
Didn't they teach you anything at the cop school, idiot?
Can you give us a few more details? Did you muffle him? We haven't heard any reports of screams.
Titus, you don't have to clarify.
Oh my god, shut up!
We overpowered him, dragged his unconscious body to the tree, put a noose around his neck, and hanged him till he was dead and steady.
Then we left him for seagulls, maggots, and you fucks.
Wasn't he trained a killer from Oranese Special Forces? If yes, then how did you manage to overpower him?
With numbers, asshole. How do you think? You're right, Lizzie. I've done enough explaining here.
No, he hasn't. Not yet.
Where did the overpowering happen?
Weren't you fucking listening? The fucker came to our bar. It happened right here.
Okay, Oh, let's save.
Like what?
Nothing. Your investigation here is done. Leave my...
I think we're going to stick around, thanks. Some things don't add up here, Titus. I've done this job for long enough to know that people don't just confess to first-degree murder, even if it is a group responsibility. We're going...
Good luck with that. You've heard everything a rent-a-cop. It's you again. What is it?
Okay, we have 72% chance of making it work, so...
Again. Just... We hanged him up.
Didn't they teach...
Can you give us a few...
Titus.
We overpowered.
Then we left him for seagulls, maggots...
There we go.
Solid as a rock. And so are a few others. But...
Who is cracking under the pressure?
A single sentence would wear him out. He can't take the length of the questioning. Keep it going long enough, and he'll crack.
Hey, you! You have trouble breathing over there?
No. Of course he's having trouble breathing. Just look at how fucking fat he is.
Fuck off, Shanky. Angus is a powerful guy. All muscle.
Keep your eye on this powerful guy. Sooner or later, he's going to break like a piece of twig.
There is something you're not telling me.
And fuck you, too, Copper. Picking on Angus like this. We're done with this schoolyard shit. And just so you know, he doesn't have trouble breathing.
This one is a stone wall. You won't get more out of them about the night of the murder. Not yet.
Like what, Copper?
Why don't I just arrest you?
Yeah, lawman. Why don't you?
Not in the arresting mood?
A fearful readiness, like an electrical charge, raises hairs in the room. By your side, the lieutenant keeps his hand away from his holster. You hear the nylon of his coat hiss as he steps closer. Easy. Walk back from the provocation. They're armed, and they outnumber us. The lieutenant tries to establish eye contact with you, while the little rat-faced man reaches into his sleeve. There's a knife in there. Some of the others reach for their belts. Their eyes are light.
You confess to murder, I'm taking you in. This is such a stupid decision, and yet, oh, you know what? I'm going all in.
Look, Coppers, I know you think you're doing your job here, but there are 7 of us, and 2 of you.
That's an Easter 50, a Ziemsk-made monstrosity. It'll blow your head clean off.
We'll have to save and then I'll try it again.
The little guy? You're the little guy now.
So, little guy. You had some questions?
Yeah,
About fucking time.
Okay, we're saving and we're trying to go for it. Like, we have more than enough magnesium.
It's you again. What is it?
I want to arrest him only because he's annoying the shit out of me.
We hanged.
Didn't they?
Can you give us a...
Titus.
We overpowered.
Then we left him for seagulls, maggots, and you fucks.
And fuck.
This one is a stone.
Like what, Copper? About fucking time. Again.
Good one, Titus.
Why? So am I. Now, how about you get the fuck out of...
You don't...
I know, Lizzie. Why not? Yep, my...
Are you there? Do you think you could do that?
Who do you fucking think does?
The sweaty man turns red and looks first down, then around.
I mean, we're working on trying to snap him down.
It's not the fat ass. Titus runs the Hardy Boys, genius. That's why we're called the Hardy Boys. Ain't that right, fellas?
I think you got your answer, Mr. Law.
Yes, there are some administrative differences.
How many people...
Or send them to Reunion to rot. For 20 years. For life. Oh, so you are just a simple, well-meaning man, eh? Ever been in solitary? Prison is a charter. That's what it is.
So is hanging a man, slowly, without breaking...
How many people have...
Or send them to Reunion to rot. For 20 years. For life.
Rest assured, lawman. Don't... About fucking time.
Let's see if we can do something about authority. So we cannot do that sin again. But let's see if we can do something else. I have anything that removes authority.
It's you again. What is it?
No, we're not gonna pass it with a 17. Not even if I save scam it. Okay, what other things do we... Wait, let's talk to her.
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting your time? I am not.
You could be, Liz. You could be anything. You could even be a model.
Even a mod? Glenn, I went to law school. I am an attorney.
He's right. With a face like that, she could be on the cover of Le Debutante International.
Get a grip, Glenn. She went to law school.
So fucking what? Lots of models are actually really smart people, fuckwad.
I didn't say they are not, but still.
No, Glenn. They aren't.
Oh. Are you Lizzie, Elizabeth, Miss Beaufort?
I suggest not wasting time on trivial pleasantries and focusing on why you are actually here. Titus Hardy.
Even though she has excellent control over herself, something moved behind her eyes. In the way she stands. In her face.
Easy. Leo told me about you. He likes to talk a lot.
You are not here to chat up the legal counsel. You are here to question these men.
Okay. Let's see if we can go and inspect the dead body. We have less than 2 hours till the smoking man comes.
There he still is, looking right.
Do I have anything that will raise my endurance? Yeah.
There he still is, looking.
Okay, it's even, so let's try our luck. We can save scam it.
Below. As you breathe in, the odor comes over you.
First try!
It's a smell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it. This delicate machine, ready for picking. Instinctively, you crack your fingers.
Do they always do that?
They do after 7 days, yes. We are deep in decomposition here.
Step closer.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enameled boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength.
Inspect the boots.
The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them. Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you, out of place somehow. These are clearly not boots. They're armor, possibly part of a larger set.
These aren't just boots, are they? This is the armor he was stripped of.
Indeed. Technically speaking, these are sabatons, not boots.
What kind of armor is this exactly?
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be.
Where?
Under the heel. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
Where is the rest of it? Scavenged by the locals?
Piece by piece. He's been out here for 7 days. It would be odd if they didn't. We should keep a lookout for these species. The armor could yield information.
What the fuck would I...
This is one thing he might actually...
What the fuck would they hide the armor?
If you wear those pieces, it will help me protect your mortal coil.
Why does my mortal coil need protecting?
Yes, bullets will fly. They always do. And the coil is fleshy and mush and permeable. Cast it in ceramic shell. Resist death.
Maybe he was just wearing these boots and there is no rest of the armor.
No, I think he had something precious underneath the clothes. They had to remove the jeans and shirts we found to get to it. And this kind of armor is often worn under fabrics.
What if they told him to strip before they hung him, to demean him?
They usually hang them completely naked for that. La puta madre, the Mazda, the Besmerties and the like. This one still has his underpants.
Fucking talking about underpants.
The material looks out of place here.
It is. It's expensive. We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics.
How much are we talking about?
For a full set, about 4 years of wages.
That's a lot, I take it?
As a wage, it's regrettably small. But for a piece of hardware, yes, that's a lot.
How could this man afford such expensive hardware?
He worked for Cornell, like Joyce told us. This is military equipment, provided by a wealthy security contractor, with state ties, way above what we have.
Knock on the boot.
A small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup. Suddenly, your biceps coil up. Your elbow is sharp and cocked for a punch.
Punch it harder.
Your fist connects to the boot with the same ding. The sound does not appear to get louder.
It sounded very ouchy word.
The only difference is a barely audible click underneath. Sounds like the end of a long dice roll.
Did you hear that? A click?
Yes, like a dice rolling.
This is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads the incoming energy horizontally, from plate to plate. When the plates connect, there's a click. That's the sound you heard. See these lines?
Faint, organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates until there are hundreds of them.
Are we really going to take the boots of a dying man? Yes.
The stench fills your nostrils. As you push downward, an ominous creaking sound comes from above.
Stop! Pig's gonna pull his head off.
Brutal!
Oh, this is a bad idea, isn't it? I think I had Inland Empire very high, so I was able to talk to the body. Inland Empire lets you to talk to the body? Okay. Man, this game... It has a lot of replayability, I guess.
You're going to pull his head off.
Piñata? What, is an asshole and he's already dead? I'm not... I mean, I'm gonna pull his head off, right?
Yes, that's what I said. You'll compromise the coroner's case if you do. So please, don't.
I'm doing it for you, Kim.
What are you trying to achieve anyway? Why are you hanging on to that boot?
Are we not detectives? There may be clues inside the boot.
Maybe we should concentrate on what's outside the boot and leave what's inside to the boys at processing? Just this once. Besides, there's no way you're getting them off. All the organic matter in his body has been flowing down into the boot. They are fused to his feet now.
Oh.
Why do you think the locals haven't scavenged them yet?
Oh. I think I tried to shoot him down and failed. I don't have a gun.
You're sure there's a way to peel them off, but first the body needs to be down. And second, it would probably be better if the lieutenant wasn't around.
I like that our progresses are very different. Sounds like a plan.
The anticipation makes you crack your fingers. Feels nice. Nice and cracky.
What's going to happen to the boots then?
Processing will take care of them. With the situation in the morgue, it will yield nothing. But we must pick our fights. Should we continue?
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt.
Inspect the belt.
Covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue. The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch. Oh my, there's something on the belt. A familiar word that speaks to the thirst within you.
What was that, a word?
Vermilion, in yellow letters, along the length of the twisting cargo belt. Only a deep longing for vermilion golden spirits lets you decipher the fading logo of the local brewery.
This is a bad time for a drink, huh?
Extremely.
What kind of rope is this?
Industrial strength. The kind used for tying cargo to lorries.
Like in the harbor?
Yes, it looks like they use whatever was on hand, paying no attention to not incriminating themselves.
By they, do you mean the Hardy Boys?
Right now, everything seems to fit their confession.
They sure wanted him to stay there. The polyester seems strong.
It's not merely polyester. It's steel reinforced. See these lines? This is where the wires run. I see rabbits for more than 20 strands. This makes getting him down much more problematic than I had assumed.
How did they even get him up there?
A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around.
Did they climb up using the kid's ladder?
That ladder can't carry a grown man. I didn't see any splintering either, did you? I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt to close the buckle.
The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt, limbs limp and torso covered in tattoos.
Inspect the tattoos.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart.
Is this a national pattern?
Of no nation that I know of. If anything, it reminds me of religious illumination, last or penultimate century. Men who live harsh lives often turn to innocentic worship. But which one? I see no trace of a humanoid figure.
Well, I guess it's not Jesus.
The pattern does not stir patriotic.
Do they have Jesus in the world?
What it does is speak to the wounded, limping animal, the male in particular, unable to communicate in anything more than grunts. It's impossible to tell if its advice is right or
I'm missing something here.
So am I.
Why was it so long?
He wears a wide leather belt around his waist and a gun holster under his arm. He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
Let the lieutenant walk.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera. I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
A sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
Kim! My boy, you could have warned us! Oh, God!
In case we need it.
Cool machine.
Yes, it is pretty cool, isn't it?
There is only one ampoule left. Use it wisely.
What do we need this photo for?
It contains insight to the victim's person. This was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter to us. Now, if you could find someone to decipher it.
Can I have it? I should look at it later without the corpse smell.
Sure. Just don't lose it.
The glossy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper, teeming with opportunistic organisms.
Look him in the eye.
His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there. These eyes used to be blue, baby blue. Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head. I'm gone.
I managed to make the corpse speak! Mod, I'm like you, for real, for real! Where have you gone?
Into the wild pale yonder.
Where is that?
In the past. Way out in the west.
I can see you're gone, but who are you?
I'm a joke.
Wait, what does Inland Empire mean? There's nothing funny about you.
There is nothing funny about jokes either.
Who were you when you were alive?
A killer. A motherfucker. And a killer.
Takes one to know one.
I have another question for you.
Go ahead, Cobbo.
I think talking to a corpse is more than just a hunch. Inland Empire is the unfiltered wellspring of imagination, emotion, and foreboding. It enables you to grope your way through invisible dimensions of reality, gaining insight into that which sight can't see. What really goes on? What do these enigmatic riddles mean for the world fate? At high levels, Inland Empire animates the inanimate. Very inanimate. So wait, technically we can convince the door to speak? Oh my god, I need to convince the door to open up. What is happening?
What do you mean?
I'm talking to you.
It's the power of your...
No, the mailbox didn't wanna talk, but it seemed happy when I pet it.
Imagination.
Imagination. We should have rainbow spewing around here when it says imagination. It could be funny behind the corpse.
Go ahead. Ask me more questions. You fucking love questions.
Why do I love questions so much?
Because you're a copperoonie. Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions?
Give me a comical amount of questions.
Coming right up, copperoonie Rooney. This is getting upbeat now.
Is my name Rooney?
Fuck no. You're no Rooney.
Of course not. The name is Rafael Ambrosius Cousteau.
Listen to yourself. You're not a Raphael anything. You're probably just Harry or something. That's right. Harry.
Would I really be Harry?
You can be anything you want, brother Corpo.
Oh, we have 1 more hour before we need to go and talk to the balcony guy. Why do I feel like I've forgotten something terrible?
Because you have.
Who killed you?
Love did me in, brother Corpo. It was love all along.
Can you ask me a question?
Sure, Lobo. I can ask you a question. Why are you doing this?
Doing what?
Looking at my face, motionless. Looking into my eyes. Standing here. Why are you investigating my murder?
Maybe this will lead to something. Something indescribable, unforeseen, miraculous.
Something is on its way. Something hidden. It's coming. A miracle from the northwest, and it's almost here. You can feel it in the air, on your hands. The cold spring air smoothing them over.
I hate you. You stink and you're boring.
Do I remind you of someone?
Myself in the bathroom mirror.
There you go. Look at that bright kid. We're birds of a feather, you and I.
We are also a fuck up too.
You'll be just like me. Just keep drinking and having a good time. It's a matter of weeks.
Feeling nausea, vomiting, tenderness or pain around the liver area, tiny red lines on the skin above waist level, more like days, Coppo. The clock is ticking. Your liver tells you so.
Come back later, Corpo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you
stopped.
blurs into a violent mess of green and pink.
Observe.
Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
I'm squinting. Kim, why am I doing this?
How should I know why you are squinting, officer?
I don't know, I asked you! His face and hands are pink. Thighs too. The rest is greenish.
Oh. You're trying to assess lividity.
The monster comes back into focus, an explosion of color, coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
Mazel tov!
So, what do you think?
I think he's dead.
I agree.
I'm glad we had this conversation, Kim. You're truly a partner.
Totally dead.
Dead.
Dabadoob doob dead.
Hearing him say it in his voice, it's... Oh my god, that's a walk of art. Voice acting was the right choice for this game. I know some people find it controversial and don't like the voice acting. Saying him say dabba doop doop dead. Masterful. I don't know what to think. What do you think?
I think he was upright immediately after death. Blood has gathered in his hands and feet, and his neck. The noose acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis here is in tune with the hanging. That's what I think.
Yeah, seems like a lynching to me.
Everything here seems to corroborate that assumption, but we should still get him down before assigning a probable cause of death.
Something is coming out of him.
A pool of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud below the man's feet. Purge liquid is dripping into it, drop by drop.
The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
Is it a lot? Is it a little?
The fuck he's saying?
Talking about shit.
We got lucky.
Did we? I don't feel lucky.
He's beaten up. See the bruises?
I do. Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
God damn it, Kuno!
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
It means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal-like.
But there is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils. He slowly rotates before you, decomposing.
So how do we get him down?
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's down.
We've been thorough. Do you have a plan for getting him down?
The steel-reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt.
I mean, you can step on my shoulders.
The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting it.
Maybe we could shoot him down.
Yeah! Bang bang time, pig! Shoot his head off!
Shut up!
How?
He seems so chill, Pyroli, honestly. You see, this is the kind of cruising I'm talking about. Left, right, all chill. The problem is that he's shitting his pants as we talk, so, you know. I don't know. Just shoot up there, maybe?
Yes, the buckle, where it ties the cargo belt to the tree. If the shot hits that, then there might be a small chance to release the belt.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain a Kuno with some shit.
I'm gonna throw shit in your face, kid, if you won't shut the fuck up.
They'll miss! The pigs will miss, Kuno.
Take the shot, Lieutenant. What's the worst thing could happen?
I'll blow his head off.
Take it! Take the shot!
Yeah, take the shot. Kuno wants some of that shit.
Silence. With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket and produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks, securing it in place. He then steps back and assumes the fellow's desk position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
He's gonna fucking miss!
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements.
I think he
A cloud
missed.
of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
God damn it.
A lot of things were wrong with that shot. The fellow's test was the wrong choice. His shoulders were raised, but above all, he cannot trust his eyesight.
Fucking idiot! Mookabat asshole!
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
It's okay, man.
Kuno's sorry too. Kuno feels sorry for the Beano Cloud.
The lieutenant doesn't say a word, just looks at the gun in his hand.
Try again, maybe?
No, we are lucky as it is. We didn't break anything, and the victim remains uncompromised. Any more mistakes could put us in an unfortunate position with the locals. We have eyes on us. I didn't do us any favors with that.
What now?
I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance.
You know, you don't feel like too bad of a shot yourself.
Can I have the gun? I should try.
It's bad as it is. Us shooting firearms like punks.
It's either that or I get the gun and shoot him down myself.
Go ahead. I'm not stopping you. Just don't lose it.
They only have one gun!
Shut up!
This is the sorriest pair of pigs Kuno's ever seen.
Shut up, Kuno.
Yeah, take it, you fucking banani poika! Take it and shoot yourself in the mouth!
Feel the weight first.
A cold piece of bakelite and gunmetal is surprisingly light. Your fingers fit right through the guard, instinctively resting on the trigger. You've held this, an A9 armistice, before. At some point, it probably used to be your choice of firearm. It still feels comfortable, like you never laid it down.
The fuck are you waiting for, Kuno? Tell him to shoot himself in the mouth!
Kuno is silent. Aggression gathers in the air. The trigger feels delicate and ready to break under your finger.
Point the gun at the belt.
The buckle comes into focus in your sights. You stand with your feet planted firmly in the ground and your left hand supporting your gun arm.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth? At least you won't miss.
Quick save. Wait. Let me save it.
I agree.
Wait.
I suggest we go to the...
That's F5.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and white boots. As you narrow only the lower extremities are pink with...
How should I know why you are squinting? Oh.
The monster.
So, what do you think? I do.
Stop. It means you fuck.
But there is no breath to catch.
Of course. You come back later, cop.
No, I cannot shoot him down. I do not have the option to shoot him down.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and white boots. His skin is marbled with decaying veins. His dark brown hair grows on...
Good. I mean white. Good. White.
The corpse looks right through you as you distance yourself from its...
But it doesn't give me the option to
eyes
shoot him back.
Like a shark. As you narrow only the lower extremities,
it
the
didn't.
cadaver slowly
Where is
twists
the option?
on the cargo belt. His torso covered in tattoos and extremities blotched pink and blue. An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso of the hanged man. From the right shoulder...
It's like some choices, if you have the momentum, you cannot let go of the
lines
momentum.
intersect. A small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart. The pattern still kind of has an ethnic feel to it, but nothing familiar.
Who are you?
Gone.
What's the meaning of this tattoo?
For you to discover. You've gotten as far as you will without assistance.
Okay, we raised our perception again.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material. Because there's a secret door. There it is. You see a shabby little door.
What is this then? A tool shed? Let's investigate.
Oh, okay. Let's finish exploring this place.
Be still, my beating heart. It's amphetamine. Sweet amphetamine. The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror. He's studying you.
Someone has taken narcotics here. Perhaps the police should interfere.
Perhaps not. This is below our pay grade, detective. However, see that ladder there? It's probably another way into the industrial harbor, no? A secret path the local kids use.
Wait. Let's see if we can make our way over here. Yeah. I mean, how else are we supposed to inspect? Okay, we cannot make it here yet. It's clearly the roof of this place. But how do... I guess this is where the blue door will take us. You think so? We can try our luck, actually. I mean, we have a bit more time. Before we need to go and talk to the balcony person. Let's start our room and then we will call it a stream.
The door is closed. Still, the lieutenant gives you you should punch a fucking hole in it. You slam your fist into the vinyl. It does not produce a hole. The door sits sturdily in the frame, and your fist hurts. This was all a very good, normal thing to do.
Yes, very normal thing to do.
Not to mention, great exercise.
Stop that.
Still, nothing. The lieutenant gives you should punch a fucking hole in the murmur in your ear. This door, as you hold bent metal, broken glass. Your path lies strewn with the broken forms of everyday objects. You are the destroyer, the bane of inanimate matter.
Gaze upon me, staff and despair.
Kudos.
We still cannot sing karaoke, unfortunately. And we still don't have a way to open the blue door. There's something down there. Do I have anything in my toolbox? I'll talk to René later. Because talking with René will take us into a whole different rabbit hole. It's still too early to talk to the guy. You know what? Let's call it a stream. Our next stream would be on Thursday. It will be the Monster Hunter event. And then we will continue with this game. But we made decent progress today. I think we did very good progress today. Let's see if there is anyone to raid. How many are we? Let's raid into Liquisen. Yeah. Anyways, thank you for watching, thank you for talking, thank you for being amazing. As I said, our next stream would be on Thursday, maybe. We will see. But yeah, next time will be the Monster Hunter event, or maybe I'll just do it off stream, so I won't miss it. And then we will continue with Disco Elysium. Anyways, see ya later. Bye bye.